Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. I am your host, Cooley. Tonight is open panel debate night and reaction night. Let's get into it. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long.
Made over.
Doing new things are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we can box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman. All right. Welcome back to No Fugazee Podcast. Again, I am your host, Cooley. Welcome to Open Debate Night and Reaction Night. We'll be reacting to some clips that the members sent me. That's going to be the first link in the YouTube description too. So if you want to become a member and you want me to react to some clips, you want my take, my commentary on something, go ahead and sign up for the membership. We got 3 tiers. First tier is Gang, second tier is Hitman, third tier is Mob Ties, and that's going to be the first link in the YouTube description. The second link is going to be for one-on-one consultations if you want to speak with me privately. And then we have all of the social media accounts as well. If you want to get in contact with myself or anyone from my team, you can hit us up on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, stuff like that. All right. So we're live currently right now on Facebook and YouTube. As you come on in, get the likes up, like the video, subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel, click that bell icon so you're notified of when we go live next. Do all of those things for me. All right, chat. So, yeah, let's get right into reacting to some videos. I see the mods is in here right now. We got Tim M. I see you, Tim. We got Wit Kid in here as well. Shouts out to Wit Kid. All right. Let's hop right into reacting to some stuff, man, because we got a lot of clips to get to. I haven't been getting to all of the clips that the mods sent me or the members send me. So hopefully we can get to some of them. And when people come on up to join Open Panel Debate Night, you can do so by clicking the link that's pinned in the YouTube comments. So it's Open Panel Debate Night. As you see the thumbnail, it shows feminists, atheists, haters are all welcome. Or if you just have a different opinion than mine and you think that I'm wrong on something, come on up, join the stream, and we can spar. And that's going to be the first link that's pinned in the YouTube live chat. That's how you join the stream. Anybody can join. So let's get to the first video.
Walked out of a date. You want to know why? Of course you do. Because what else do you want to hear about on a Tuesday afternoon? Happy Black History Month, by the way. So basically, we were talking about racism. Yes, he's a white man. He was telling me about how he has a bunch of black friends and they don't really bring up racism. And I was like, oh, well, it's likely that they just don't talk about it around you. They don't feel comfortable talking about it with you, or they don't want to offend you or whatever. Like, it's not that they never talk about it or think about it. And he's like, well, I highly doubt that. I think that they just don't really think about it. And I'm like, you can't speak for them. You can't speak on their experience.
But you can't either. Look at this woman. She says that she walks out on a date with a guy. I'm guessing because he's a white guy, but he was arguing with her on the basis of racism. She says that, well, he says, well, I have a lot of black friends and stuff like that, and they don't bring up, racism at all. We don't really speak about race too much. And she's like, well, she's trying to check him like, well, how can you say that they don't, you don't know their experience. Well, he does know because he just told you that when he's around his black friends, they don't speak about racism. Not only that, you're mulatto. So what do you truly even know about the black experience when you're mulatto? Freaking mix. You're black and white. You don't have a full black experience and you don't have a full white experience. You're freaking mixed. Most mulattoes freaking look like Spanish people, right? We mistake y'all for hola, ¿cómo está? Estoy. Oh, my bad. I thought you was Puerto Rican. You black and white? Oh, okay. Dang, my bad. Like what? You have a mulatto experience. Now, it's not to say that some people, white or black, it's not to say that you won't like experience discrimination or experience prejudice. Yeah, you can experience all those things, but you've never experienced that as a full 100% black man or black woman because you're mulatto, right? So she doesn't know what she's speaking about, but let's continue on. Let's see what else she says. And I think it's very silly why someone would just walk out of a date just because they don't share your same beliefs.
And I said something like, black people that try to deny racism and deny the black experience in order to appeal to white acceptance, we call them coons, and that's very embarrassing. And he was like, that's racist. And I was like, that's not racist. I'm black, for one. I'm saying about other black people.
Yeah, I don't know any black person that denies racism. Be black people that may say, well, I don't really experience any racism, right? I'm sure it's black people that says that. And then there's black people that say, well, yeah, I do experience some racism. So, yeah.
And he's like, yeah, but that's pretty bad. That's pretty much like me saying that.
Like, think about it right now. Like, if you're a Gen Z, did you experience racism to the same degree that, let's say, maybe even millennials did, or maybe even people born in the, 80s, 60s, 40s, 1800s? No, your experience is much different. So that's another thing too.
That someone with mental disabilities is the R word, but he said the actual word. And I was like, that is not the same thing. And then I said something like, black people can't be racist, AKA reverse.
Yeah, she would say that. She says, black people can't be racist.
Racism does not exist. And he tried to say, well, I'm educated. I know what racism is. And I said, I'm not about to sit here and let a white man tell me what is racist and what is not. I sure did.
Can your father or your mother, whichever your parents are white, can they tell you about racism?
Walk my ass right up out of that restaurant, because not today, Satan. I just walked out of a date. You want to know why?
And, forget about what she was just speaking about, because she's just an emotional woman that's, ranting online. But the simple fact, what we can take away from all of this is that women have the ability, right? They have this ability to disqualify men for any reason that they want. The reason why they have that ability is because they're in a privileged position where men approach them and they have a whole lot of options, right? So like, you thought that you were a special option going on a date with this chick. Not really, bro. You just, she was just like, oh, well, James tonight, Kyle tomorrow, Michael on Friday. You get what I'm saying? And if any of them cancels, she has backups. Timothy, Jordan. You get what I'm saying? So women disqualify men without no hesitation, right? You say the wrong thing, disqualified. That's just how they work. Now, the thing is, I want men to have the same type of power when it comes to dating as well, right? If you're going on a date with a woman, but you don't have a lot of options, she can say something stupid. You're more likely to accept it. She can wear something that's horrible, you're more likely to accept it. She can behave in a rambunctious and give you attitude. You're more likely to accept that woman if you don't have any options. So as a man, I actually want men to get in a position that she is, where it's so easy for her to disqualify men. Meaning I want men to have more options, right? Or just have some discernment and try to choose some better options, but really have some more options and value yourself a little bit more, right? It's either if you don't have a whole lot of options, then you have to truly value yourself. Like you have to be like, I'm just not going to tolerate this type of behavior. I'm not going to tolerate someone speaking like this. I'm not going to tolerate someone acting like this towards me. You have to have a high intolerance level. And that comes from self-worth. That comes from how you value yourself, how you view yourself. So it's that. And normally that comes with a multitude of things, but it's normally that, or if you got a lot of options, you're just not going to tolerate BS from women. Let's get to the next clip. Get the likes up too, everybody that's coming in. Get the likes up. Support the channel. A like is free. It doesn't cost anything at all. Like, why wouldn't you like the show? All right, next clip. Okay, this is should be an interesting one here. All right, so Larry Wills didn't expect Clav to be this honest. Let's watch this. So if anyone doesn't know who Larry Wills is, he's a professional bodybuilder, and clavicular, I think I said that right, maybe not. He is a max looker. So he's popular on Kick, and he's a looks maxer. And a looks maxer is simply, he thinks that looks are the most important thing. Like aesthetics is one of the most important things, not just for attracting women, but overall in life. So he does a lot of things to max look. He takes steroids, but you know, the bodybuilder takes steroids too. So they have certain similar things in common by, let's say, the career paths they chose. Just one is bodybuilding and one is not really bodybuilding. He's just looking on max. But bodybuilders, to a degree, that is looks maxing. They're trying to get as big as possible, right? And specifically, I think that Larry Wills was in like he was a competitor in like physique and all of that, as far as like looks and all of that stuff. But let's see what they're talking about.
You love your wife so much that sometimes you're not willing to put your foot down and say things that you don't like. I think you're so worried about losing her sometimes that you're sort of losing yourself.
But I think you're...
Ooh. Dang, did I hear Clav just dropping bars to Larry Wills, a 20-year-old, giving game to, you know, Larry Wills got to be over 30, right? Giving game to a 30-year-old. Now, mind you, this woman right here on the left of Clav is Larry Wills' wife. And Clav just said, listen, man, you can love your wife so much or love your girl so much that you can lose yourself while doing so. And that's what I think that's happening. He just gave him a little dose of some truth, the red pill.
You're also looking into stuff from your perspective, how you would. I don't think you really look at things objectively. This of us as humans is like,
bruh. What? I don't really think you look at things objectively. I think you look at things in your own perspective. So what are you speaking about? He's speaking to Larry, right? And say, hey, listen, from what I observed, he's giving his perspective. From what I observe, it seems like you're loving your wife so much that you're losing yourself.
She answered the question on your behalf. I mean, that was like an extremely directed question towards you. And, you know, like I said before, it seems like there's some sort of manipulation sometimes, her sort of telling you how you feel. When I was asking you, like, genuinely, could this be it? You know, so like, you don't even have to answer the question. It's just something to keep on your mind. Like, maybe you are just scared of navigating things wrong and losing the thing that you love.
Ooh, so I believe that this came after I seen another clip. I thought I seen this one, but it was a different clip where Larry Will said that he doesn't have any girlfriends. Like he doesn't have any platonic relationships with girls. Fair enough. I agree. What's the point? But then his wife said that she does have platonic relationships with guy friends. And then Larry Will said that, oh, I'm totally okay with that. And then his wife's reasoning for that was, well, the reason why I have guy friends because, like, you know, he's never here in Dubai, so I have male friends. And, you know, looking at that, one can take from it and just say, he's cucked in a way. Cucked in a way of, I know cucked is a term that's overly used and it's used in so many different ways, but cucked in a way where it's like, Clav is right. You tolerate everything for your with your woman. It's like you have no boundaries that you set, and she can go ahead and just have guy friends. And it's like, well, I'll accept it. And one of the reasons why he would accept it is because he's afraid of losing her, right? He's afraid of telling her how he truly feels and laying down the law, because he's afraid of her response. He doesn't want to lose her. So he'll rather lose himself to make her happy. That's what Clav is stating, which is facts. Like, no man on the planet besides Adam 22 and maybe a few other weirdos is cool with their woman having guy friends, hanging around guys, and, you know, things of that sort. Right? Like if a man had a choice, 99.9% of men is going to be like, I would rather her not have any guy friends. Most men is going to say that, right? And you know he thinks that way. You know he thinks that way. Unless he's like a weirdo, right? That's what it comes down to. Like, put it like this. If you would allow your woman to have guy friends and you have no problem with it, then you most likely would also allow your woman to get smashed and have no problem with it. You'll be on like that Adam 22 level, right? But he's not a man that wants his woman to get plowed by other men. So simply, if he would allow his woman to, you know, have guy friends, he's doing that because he's scared to have any standards, to have any, you know, guidelines in his relationship. That's what it comes down to. So Clav is right.
Love your wife so much that sometimes you're not willing to put your foot down and say things that you don't like.
Yo, imagine hearing that from a 20-year-old too. Like, imagine a 20-year-old schooling you, and he give him that face like, dang, bro, you speaking exactly how I feel. That's right. I haven't looked at it from that angle. Yeah, you know, happy wife, happy life. That's what I was told. So, you know, even if I don't like something, but if my wife is happy, then I'll just let it be. I'll go ahead with it. No, bro, you're a simp. Simping ain't pimping. You simping out here, man. Gotta do better, Larry. Gots to do better. All right, next clip. Let's get to the next one. We're rolling through these right now. Anyone that wants to join the stream, click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments, and I'll bring you on up and we can debate. We can debate about anything that you want tonight. Dating and relationships. If you're a feminist, we can debate about that. If you're an atheist, we can debate about does God exist. We can debate about evolution. We can debate about anything that you want, man. If you watch my content and you have some points of contention with the things that I speak about with my worldview, come on up, click that link, and let's debate. All right.
Abram's descendants. Abram's descendants are the ones who have the right to have this land, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't we do genetic testing on everybody in the land and find out who Abram's descendants are? It's really simple. We've cracked the human genome. We can do that. Why don't we do that? Would you be against doing that?
I have no idea what that would prove. I mean, maybe it would be.
What do you mean? It would prove who Abram's descendants are and who has a right to live here and who doesn't, according to the theology that you yourself just explained. And so I'm very confused as to why we don't do that. If you believe the theology that you've just explained to me,
would we do that all over the world?
Okay, so just some context here. This is a Zionist. I believe this interview took place in Israel. And Tucker Carlson is interviewing this Zionist, meaning that he is an American that basically is in favor of Israel having the right to their land. But it goes a little bit beyond that as well, as we're going to get into here. Because simply, Tucker Carlson is asking him a simple question. Well, how do we know that, those people actually have a right to that land? How do we know that those people are actually descendants in the Bible of the true Israelites? How do we know this? Because they don't allow any, genetic testing. And through genetic testing, we can find out if they are the true ones or not. So let's continue to listen to more.
World?
Well, and everybody this is the only country in the world that you've said has this covenant with God, that this people have a moral and legal right to the land.
But there are people who may not have bloodlines, but who have converted to Judaism. Are they going to be able to live here? Are you going to kick them out?
By your standards, they can't live here.
Because
you just told me that they have a right to live here because God gave them the land because they're the descendants of Abram.
They're the descendants of Abraham. But if they're the spiritual descendants of Abraham and they've now decided that they're converting to Judaism, then do they have a right to live in Israel?
Well, under that logic, he said of descendants of Abraham too. So that means that, well, then if hypothetically, if we all convert to Judaism, then we all have. That's the question I would ask him.
You have, since you began this conversation by asking me, did I think they had a right to come here?
Yeah, that's
and
what
my question was, on what basis do they have the right? Yeah. And you said because God granted it to them.
And I also said because that there should be a land where Jews can live in peace and safety.
And I asked you what a Jew was, and you couldn't answer it. You said it partly is religious, but doesn't have to be. It's partly genetic, but it doesn't have to be. And so that you can see why I'm confused.
I think I was very clear.
Bibi's family, we know they lived in Eastern Europe. There's no evidence they ever lived here. He's not religious.
But in what sense? How do we know that?
Do you have his family tree? No, we don't.
Do you?
He doesn't. So no one does. That's the point. So how do we know that he has any connection to this land at all?
And if there has been a practice of Judaism and a connection to the language, the Bible, the land.
His ancestors.
Okay, so it has to be a practice of Judaism, a connection to the land, and what is he speaking about?
He doesn't practice Judaism in any rigorous way. His ancestors didn't live here. They didn't speak the language, and there's no evidence they ever lived here. So in the territory that Israel controls today, particularly in the West Bank, who, through genetic testing, we can know their families have been here for thousands of years. We don't know whether they practiced Judaism, whether they were Samaritans, pre-Islam. We don't know that. A lot of them we know have been Christians for 2,000 years. They have less of a right to the land than someone whose ancestors, the only thing we know about them is they lived in Latvia or Poland. They're Eastern European. How does that work?
Hey, Tucker was asking him them hard questions, them questions that he has no answer to, zero answers to at all. But yeah, man, that's a conversation that, it's not so safe for YouTube, right? But I'll say this, right? In regards to it, yeah, it's if it's the case that the juices out there actually, are the chosen people and they did originate from that land, then why not do the genetic testing to really see, right? If we can do a genetic test that can truly show if you're a descendant from Abraham, I'm not sure how that will be done, but if you can do some type of testing like that, at least where it shows that you originate from that land, I'm sure that can be done, then why not do that? Because then you know that they actually do come from that land. But also, if that's the case, then it's like, well, should everyone just go back to their original land? Right? Should the whites in America, in the United States, go back over to Europe? Should the blacks go back over to Africa? Some of the blacks that was already here, should they just keep this land, right? Like how deep does the rabbit hole go? Like how deep does the rabbit hole goes when it comes to all of this? But let's get on to the next clip. And why did it come up like that? It was supposed to be there. All right. Let's do this again. Next clip. Again, anyone that wants to join stream, click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments. I'll bring you on up. Oh, my man, Bud Crawford. That's the next reaction. All right, let's see what's going on in the comment section real quick. I see y'all in here. Hit the like button for me. Get the likes up. We are still, unfortunately, extremely shadow banned on YouTube right now. Yeah, I see y'all in here. A few people already told me that they didn't even get notified of the stream, and they're subscribed, they're a member, and they have the bell icon clicked. Yeah, that's how it be, man. That's how it be. But it's okay. We'll weather the YouTube shadow ban storm, as always, as we always do. All right, no super chats as of yet. Come on, man. Donate to the show. Donate to the show. Send me your money. Or just like the video, right? That's a donation. Everybody that's tuning in on Facebook, come on over to YouTube, man. It's a much better stream and better outlook on YouTube. Also, I see your comments. If you comment, I see them. And then also if you send in, you are allowed to send in a super chat, and I can see that as well on YouTube. So come on over to YouTube. That's No Fugazee Podcast right on YouTube. All right, let's see what this video is about.
Done to me, anything that we went through, I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna take it on the chin, because that's what men do. If we been 1,000% real, I should have left a long time ago. Men stay, women leave. To cover that up, we wasn't even together when I had got my other baby mama pregnant. Yeah, we was living together and things like that, but we wasn't together. Things happen, like I said, not saying that it's cool, not saying it's okay, but man.
Yeah, I know what Terrence talking about. He says, yeah, we wasn't together. We was living together, but we wasn't together. That simply just means that, he was supporting her. That's why they were living together. But they wasn't together in a relationship and things like that. It was a lot of arguments. They had distance in a house and all of that other stuff. But technically, you was still together. Technically, we got to be honest. Y'all was still together. So it says Terrence Crawford says he should have left his longtime partner before cheating and having a child with another woman. Questions why men are criticized for it while women are given grace. Well, yeah, men are definitely criticized for it. I would say women are criticized for it too. Women overall, socially speaking, are just given more grace. That's just what it is, especially on social media too. Most of the platforms are women ran, or if not, then the audience is, 80, 90% women. YouTube is like the only platform where it's more male viewers than female viewers. So YouTube is the only platform where it's more male than female. But Instagram, way more female than male. TikTok, way more female. Facebook, way more female. All of the other platforms is, way more female. And Rumble too. Rumble is more male than female, but Rumble is like a YouTube full content, long format content streaming platform. Let's continue on.
And have babies outside of their relationship every day. This is nothing new. That's why I'm like, women too. A lot of people always criticize men of having children outside of their relationship or whatever the case may be, they wives and things like that. But when you see a woman do it, it's all, she deserved better, or he wasn't doing this, or he did this to her, or why, and this and that. You don't know why that man stepped out on his wife.
That is true. That is true. That is definitely true. Yeah, man. When any decision women make, other women champion that woman and praise that woman for any decision they make. She has an abortion. Yeah, girl, your body, your choice. You'll be great. She, it doesn't matter what she does. She's fat and obese. It's like, you still look beautiful, girl. She cheats on her husband. He wasn't a good man for you anyway. You could do better. I'm glad that you left him and got that other penis. Like, it's just stupid. That part he is right. Women would go ahead and champion and praise the most degenerate type of behavior in other women. But men, we are just, men create law and order, man. So men are more likely to criticize things. Criticize other men, especially. Now they're going to criticize other men, but they're going to praise women because, they're simps. So as I said, like, most of media and what you see is full of women or we would have to add in there a bunch of simps praising women for their poor behaviors and choices. So that part he is right. But even if it's the case that women are praised more for cheating and men are demonized more for cheating, this doesn't mean that men should be praised more for cheating. And I think that that's what he's saying, like, well, it's not fair. It's a double standard and it should be like this. And I don't think that that's the case. I think that both of them should be shamed. It should be a behavior that's shamed for both genders. Now, I would say that it should be even more shamed for women because she's a whore, right? She's a 304. It's different. But anyways, let's continue on.
For his relationship and things like that, you just look on the outside looking in.
Yeah, but obviously it doesn't make it right when either do it.
Right.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter what the people say. If people are okaying a woman making that decision and saying and giving her excuses, or for the man, right? Sure. It's about the honesty in the relationship. It's about the communication. It's about making the right decisions. For you, even though you were going through those things privately, what made you admit that to the world instead of handling that with, your family and with the women involved?
Because it was already there.
It was getting out. Yeah, it was getting out. That's what normally happens. So if it's getting out, you just might as well confront it. Might as well be no fugazi and confront what's already out there in the open. Right? If it's out there in the open that he was, married to a woman, got another chick pregnant, communication is going to happen with family and friends. It's going to happen. It's going to go out someone's going to write a post on Facebook or Instagram and talk about it, especially with a high status individual like Terrence Crawford. So that's just naturally going to happen. So he's like, why not? I'll go ahead and admit it. Like, I ain't got nothing to be ashamed about, like, from his point of view, he fell out of love with her anyway, and he went ahead and moved on with another woman. So now at the end of the day, what does this tell us, though? This tells us that, like, men don't normally break up and leave their woman for another woman. Like, men, generally speaking, men do not leave their marriages because they found a better option. That's what women do. And the statistics on it, statistics shows that around 73% or 73 to 76% of women who commit infidelity fall in love with the partner who they cheated on, who they cheated with. So around 76% of women who cheat, they are the ones that fall in love with their partner. So 76% of women fall in love with the partners when they cheat. But men, the percentage is much lower. It's like 22% of men, when they commit infidelity, they fall in love with the partner that they committed infidelity with. So it's much different, right? So I don't even think that it's a case where he fell in love with the woman that he cheated on his wife with. I think it's the case that he just didn't love her anymore. So like, what was she doing? And he alluded to that too. Like, if a man is just going to step out like that, like never asked the man, like, oh, what did she do wrong? Right? So she was probably doing something, but this still doesn't give the green light and the ought that you should step out and cheat just because your woman isn't behaving properly, or, you know, maybe she's inadequate or isn't adding any value to your life or something like that. That just means that, man, you need to just leave her and find another woman. Or maybe you guys should try to work it out.
Like, I can't just sit there and blatantly disown my son on national TV. You know, like, just think of if you was that boy, 15 years later, they pulling up this clip, and you not claiming me, you disowning me. You know?
Ooh, that's a fact. So he's talking about his child that he had with his side piece. That is true. As a man, listen, if you claiming the mother kids, you might as well claim the other one too.
You gonna be like, damn, Dad? Like, it was like that? Like, you gonna disown me like that on national TV in front of the world?
Hold up.
All right. Let's get to the next clip. Get the likes up, everybody that's coming in. It's open panel debate night and reaction night, so we're reacting to clips right now. But if you want to go ahead and join the stream, it's the first link in a YouTube comments. Click that link. Come on up. We can debate about anything you want. I welcome all atheists up. I welcome all feminists up. I welcome all haters to the show tonight to debate me. And if we get a lot of people up, we'll fully open up the panel, and I'll bring up, it'll be multiple people up on screen, and we'll, you know, if the conversation is if the topic is popping, then, you know, we'll have a Royal Rumble. But first, you guys cannot be scared. You know, I see y'all in the chat, man. A lot of people be in the chat talking smack, but when it's time for open panel debate night, they'll rather make a comment in the chat than clicking that link and joining the stream. It's funny. It's funny how they're comment warriors, but they really don't want to come up and debate. Let's get to the next clip.
Men are more likely to receive custody of their children if they ask for it. If men seek custody in a court in the United States of America, statistically, they are 90% likely to receive more custody or possibly even exactly what they were asking for. I would just say that women are not more likely to receive custody of children in court. Men are. Women just are the ones who more receive custody in court.
Yeah, that's stupid. That was dumb. This woman has low IQ. So she's pointing out data of men that go for custody. So she's saying for the data of men that actually file for custody for their child, around they file for the custody, not the woman filing, like they filed. She's saying around like 90% of those men tend to get custody, which I still think that would be false as well. And then also she says that women are actually the ones that's less likely to get full custody. Well, no, we just see that when women file for full custody, they get it like almost 100% of the time, right? Almost 100% of the time. And not only that, women don't even have to file for custody. And it's like, it's already granted in the eyes of the public that they should be taking care of the baby. But let's continue on.
It's true. It's only 4%. Only 4% of men fight for custody of their children.
Yeah. So look, they're not taking the full aggregate of men. They're only looking at the ones that do file for custody. And then she says only 4% of men fight for custody. That's a lie. Yeah, that would be dumb. So if a woman takes a man for custody or puts him on child support, the man can fight it. Only 4% of men fight that? Yeah, that just wouldn't be true.
And when they do, it's successful 90% of the time. So that would tell me that court actually favors men. I understand that there's like kind of this anecdote that family court does in fact favor women, but it just so happens that women are more likely to want custody of their children. And that's where that mythology comes from.
I would disagree. You mentioned that men get custody when they ask for it, and that presumes that women don't have to ask for it.
Exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. Right? That presumes that women don't have to ask for it because it's just women are just favored in the, public eye, the opinions of the public. Women are just favored as being like, when she gives birth, she doesn't have to go for custody. Like that's her baby. The baby belongs with her. But for men, it's like, no, we actually have to go for custody and fight for all of, the rights to see our children and so on and so forth.
Why doesn't it begin equal and men not having to ask for custody if they are actually full parents, just like...
Yeah, she raises a good question. Yeah, why isn't, like, if a baby is born and there's no marriage in place, why once the baby is born, it should be equal and both have to go to court and or if not, if it's equal, then it's automatically joint custody. And then based off of who, fights for more custody, like full custody or partial custody, based off what you're fighting for, then that's an extra step, right?
The mom.
Sure, that's a great question. I think it's really important that we have a conversation that our laws are written by men. Our courts are ruled by men. So if you have some concern about what a court presumes, well, that's a conversation to have with men too. They're the ones who wrote the laws. In fact, men...
And she does make a good point at the end there too, though. But she says that, men, I would say that women had a huge play in that as well, though, especially with the rise of feminism. I would say that men 100% enforce the laws and the rules. But no, there's women in position and they have influence as well. So, but that she does raise a good question there, right? Because we can change it as men. If we don't like it and we don't think that it favors us, collectively we can come together and get that changed. But that's not an easy process, right? Because there's a lot of, simps out there that they're a male, but they have the thinking of a woman. Let's get to the next clip. Again, first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments. Click that link. Come on up. I seen 2 people come backstage, but their cameras wasn't on. So the 2 people that was back here, now it's 1 person back here actually. You got to turn on your camera and I'll bring you on up. I'm not going to bring you up if you don't have a camera on. So turn on your camera and I'll bring you on up. Oh, what the heck is this? What is this? Already, I'm getting this.
They, them, energy. They, them, energy. They, them, energy. They, them, energy.
That's what I'm getting from this, man. I didn't even play the video yet, and I know that this is a they, them. It's one of those they, thems. Let's see.
In fact, trans women also get periods.
Really?
Yes.
You get a period?
Yes. I get monthly cycles.
You get monthly cycles?
Bruh. What?
Yep.
So the lining of your uterine wall is falling apart and draining. Your uterine wall.
See, this is the fun part. Due to not having a uterus, The weird part is I still get the cramps, but I just don't get the...
So you don't get periods. So due to not having a uterus, the weird part is that I still get the cramps. So yeah, bro, I get cramps too if I drink soda and go for a run. Does this mean I get my period? Like what? Listen, man. People get cramps every day. This is stupid.
Bruh. I just don't get the
Are you
blood or
sure it's
anything
just
like
not from Lupron messing with your body?
that. What?
I said, are you sure it's just not the Lupron messing with your body?
No, it's an actual
You don't think
period.
so?
Yeah, I got
have
the
a period.
full-on like emotional cycles and everything.
Yeah, but you're saying you have a period.
Well, of course you have the emotional cycles. You would have emotional cycles. We know that you have emotional cycles because you're a man and you think you're a woman. So that's obvious that, you're emotional like a woman. That's part is obvious. You're an emotional man, right? But you don't get your period, bro. This dude is stupid.
Though.
I do, yes.
But you don't have any blood leaving you. There's no thinning of the uterine lining, which is what a period is. And some of the results of a period are cramping.
Yes.
So you have similar symptoms to a period,
yeah.
but you don't have the period at all. You have no period because you're a man.
Fun fact.
See, I would have fully made his position sound ludicrous by saying that, you know what? I get cramps too. I actually just had cramps earlier today. So does that make me a woman? He'd be like, well, how did you get cramps? Well, same way you get cramps. I got my cramps because, I was working out at the gym and I had some cramps. Right? I just had a poor diet. My diet was bad for the last 2 days and I was doing a lot of walking around and stuff and, caught a cramp. So does that mean that I get my period and that I'm a woman? By his ideology, yes, you would be a woman if you can get just regular cramps. What's going on, JB? Welcome to the stream.
Oh man, I just popped on real quick to tell all the haters that's in the comment section, quit being scared and jump up in here and debate old dude. Because man, we be in here supporting him and showing him love, and y'all be scared to debate. Ain't nothing to be scared about. He just gonna cook you. That's all it is. we don't call him Chef Cooley for no reason. Come on, get in here and stop being scared.
Hey, that's a fact, man. Shout outs to you, man, JB. Hey, we gotta make you a mod too. Are you a mod yet?
Not yet, man. Not yet.
Okay, Wit Kid, try to make him a mod. So mod JB up right now. So he got that access, that privilege. But appreciate the support, man. Yeah, man. Keep commenting, man. Keep trying to entice them to come on up. Appreciate you, brother.
Of course, man.
All right, peace. All right, so because I haven't even been reading the chat, so I guess there are some, people in the chat right now that's talking crap as usual, man. That's the usual process of it. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and stop that. We got the Fallen One sends in $2. Salute, appreciate you, man. Appreciate the support. We got Witkid sends in $20. Says, who wants to smoke? Let's get it. No low IQ though. Appreciate the support, Witkid.
Fugazee.
Yeah. Yo, the last stream, when was it? On Sunday, man? Yo, the Sunday stream was funny, bro. We had so many low IQ people on the Sunday stream. It was crazy. It was actually crazy. See who else we got in here. Mr. Will sends him $5. Do you think when women turn 21 and the government gives them $25,000, do you think they would want to get married and stay in marriage longer? Okay, so if women turn 21, if the government gives them, I'm trying to follow exactly what you say. Are you saying if the government gives women $25,000 to get married, would they get married and stay in the marriage longer? If there was an incentive, yeah, for sure. Yeah, women operate out of incentives. I mean, human beings tend to operate out of incentives. But yeah, that would definitely incentivize women to want to get married. Like, think about it. We incentivize women to divorce the man, not to stay married to the man. Oh, no fault divorce, right? You don't have to give any reason for divorcing your husband. You can just divorce him. Prior to no fault divorce, it had to be a legitimate reason, right? It was a process that you had to go through to divorce your husband. But now, you know, they can divorce the husband. They're incentivized to do it because, generally speaking, women date up, so the man is making more. So they can get half. They can collect that alimony check. They can put them on child support. They get custody of the children. So yeah, the courts tend to favor women. The government incentivizes women currently right now with the process of how it is for them to divorce their man, for them not to stay married long term with the man. That's true. We should flip it and reverse it. Fully get rid of it. Matter of fact, we should do like, if you want to divorce your husband, you have to pay. You have to pay to get out of it. You have to work your way out of a marriage. Right? Community service. You don't just automatically get half. Like alimony is like, wait, what? Alimony? Nah, you know, feminism is here. You're an independent woman. You can work. You could be in the workforce. What? Nah. Child support? That's a little bit different. Child support is like, okay, well, is the kids going to be 50% of the time with the father and 50% of the time with you? Then it shouldn't be no reason for child support. But if the children is going to be like, you know, 80% of the time with you and 20% of the time with, you know, the father, all right, you know, he should help out. But yeah, and even with the helping out, I think it should go towards the child. I don't think that women should take child support and just do whatever they want with it. Like, we should have something in place, some system where it tracks what they do with the money or what they can do with the money, right? I think that'd be beneficial. And you think about it, they can do it because with EBT, you can't buy toys with EBT. You can only buy food. You can't buy toys. So if that's the case, then we can do something where with child support, it's like, all right, well, the person that's getting child support, school clothes you could buy, school appliances you can buy, school lunch, school after school programs, you know, things the child needs, like for that child. But like rent, that like child support shouldn't go towards your rent. Like as the parent, you should be self-sufficient enough to pay your own rent instead of using the child support money for that, or using the child support money to get your nails done, buy makeup, right? Fly out to see another man. Or maybe even daycare, you know, like, okay, it goes towards daycare, something like that. Like, these things can be implemented if we really wanted to. That's all I'm saying. We can definitely get more strict on certain things. And I think we should. Like, why not, right? Why should people take advantage of the systems that's in place? And they have been taking advantage of the system that's in place. We got, oh, dang, Citizen $2 says, no Fugazee, baby. Yeah, no Fugazee.
No
man.
Fugazee. Fugazee.
All right. Let's get to the next clip. Hold up. Okay. Thought I was sharing it. Let me go ahead and share this one first. There we go. My bad, chat. Thought I was sharing it. Let's refresh.
Black guys walking down the street. One's got 98 cents, one has $1, and it says there's a sign that says we could turn you white for 99 cents. So they make the plan that the guy with the dollar will go in. When he comes out, if it's good, he'll give the penny to the guy, and he'll go in and do it. So the guy goes in with his dollar, he pays, he comes out. He looks amazingly white. Looks just like a white person. You know this joke? No. And he goes to the guy, and the guy goes, oh, man, that looks great. He goes, all right, give me the penny. I'm going to go in. And he goes, get a job, nigga. You never heard?
Hell no. Oh, that was my first time. Why I'm laughing just like this nigga. This is my first time seeing this. That was OD type funny. Hey, yo. That was funny. Whoever made that cartoon was spot on. Like, what? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you go into the store, you can turn into a white guy. Two friends walk in, one pays to go into the store. They come out, they turn into a white guy. He talks to his friend like, yeah, nah, get out of here, nigga. Oh, that was actually funny. Let me watch that again. That was funny. You got to watch it again.
Black guys walking down the street. One's got 98 cents, one has $1, and it says there's a sign that says we could turn you white for 99 cents.
Okay.
So they make the plan that the guy with the dollar will go in. When he comes out, if it's good, he'll give the penny to the guy, and he'll go in and do it. So the guy goes in with his dollar, he pays, he comes out. He looks amazingly white. Looks just like a white person. You know this joke? No. And he goes to the guy, and the guy goes, oh, man, that looks great. He goes, all right, give me the penny. I'm going to go in. And he goes, get a job, nigga. You ever heard?
Yeah, I don't think this video will get not funny ever. Oh, man. It almost put a tear in my eye. That's how funny it is. Oh. Cool. Chat, what y'all think about that? Oh, man. Get a job, nigga. All right, let's get to the next clip. Next clip. What we got?
What would you do if one of your kids said they were gay?
I would collapse.
No, you would say, why are you gay, surely?
Why are you gay?
You say, why are you gay? Simon,
hey, yo, listen, man. That's something that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. Like, there's a few things I just wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. And that's one of them, right? That's one of them. Having a son or a daughter, definitely a son, you know, listen, man, I got a son and I plan on having some more, man. Listen, bro. Nah. Collapse is an understatement. Like, we gotta go, we gotta figure this out somehow. Oh, man. That's funny. All right. Anybody that wants to join the stream again, don't forget to make JB a mod. I don't know, but it still won't let me. Okay, so WitKid is not letting you make JB a mod. Let me go ahead and do that right now. I'll go ahead and make JB a mod. Let me see. Hold up, JB. I got you, man. All right, JB, I went ahead and made you a mod, brother. You have been officially elevated to mod tier.
No Fugazee.
Shouts out to you, JB. You elevated up out here, man. New levels, new teams, bro. All right. Yo, we're going to react to this podcast that I was on. When was I on the show? It was Fatty's show. I was on here, I think it was Saturday. I went on Fatty's stream. Yeah, it was on Saturday I went on Fatty's stream. Fatty and Ali. he had some people up, and I debated a few of them. So we'll watch a little bit of that. Since it wasn't streamed on my own platform, we'll stream it here, skim through it, get to some of the pivotal moments of the conversations that we were debating on. And because it was interesting, man, I was cooking them the entire time. They couldn't follow any of my arguments at all. They didn't even know when I called them in contradictions or know when I called them in, you know, certain points and things like that. So we're going to react to that right now. Get the likes up, though. Get the likes up. The fat coolie laughed again like that. Yo, it made me laugh twice. It was a real laugh, too. It wasn't fake, bro. Because it's my first time watching it. Like, people send me clips and I just, you know, click on the link and pull it up and share it. So I ain't seen that one before, bro. Get a job, nigga. Yo, what? Yo, that may be one of the funniest jokes ever, but the cartoon made it funnier. Oh, man. All right, let me find this YouTube video real quick. I got y'all, chat. It was a good conversation that we had. So we spoke about a few things on here. Well, first, let me try to find it before I give you guys the quick breakdown or overview of it. Okay, here it is. All right, so let me see when I came on. When did I come on? Okay, first I debated this guy. One second here. And shouts out to Fatty and Ali. They always hit me up to join their panels and debates. Nothing against them two brothers. No hate on those two brothers. You know, hope they keep doing their thing. But, you know, when we're having a debate, then, hey, we got to get down to it, right? Once again, anyone that wants to come up on stream and debate tonight, click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments. It is open panel debate night, and you can come on up and join the stream. So let me give you guys some background on this video here. So I went on this stream on Saturday, just this past Saturday. And it first was the real Stacey Prince debating Papi Chulo. Papi Chulo is and shouts out to both of them as well. No hate on any of those brothers at all either. But Papi Chulo is a known woman panderer. He panders to women. He thinks that men should just randomly give women money just because they're women. But then you got the real Stacey Prince. He doesn't think that at all. But he said some things where he's like, he's against, you know, the red pill ideology and stuff like that. So I asked him a question on that. Then the conversation turned into men dating single moms and giving advice about single moms. And it came into him speaking about Andrew Wilson and also speaking about my personal life. And then it went on to that. Then it went on to people calling me a hypocrite that was on the panel. And then I went ahead and debunked them on that too. And them bringing up clips of my TikTok with me and my shorty and saying that, oh, making claims that Cooley, you tell women not to sexualize themselves, but your woman sexualizes herself, which I totally debunked that. So we're going to get down to all of it. It was a good debate, but I completely obliterated them. And we're going to break it down too. So I'll give my commentary while we're going through, but I'll let it play so you guys could just watch it as well too. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. All right, let's go. Hold up. Why is it muted? Okay. Well, let me come back. Let me take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. 1 minute. All right, we are back. Let's go ahead and get into this clip. Let's go. They view women in a disdain way. Maybe they're angry and they're always on the defense about women and stuff like that. Is that your overall view of the red pill?
Brother, I'm not even sure. I don't know the true definition of red pill, but the people who claim red pill, I'm not on that. Like the hate and all of that, calling the young girls, 19-year-olds, bitchs. It's my opinion. I'll go so far as to name a couple. Fresh and Fit, whatever. These people stand firm on red pill, and I'm completely opposed to probably 80%. Let me say this real quick. If you even go to Andrew Wilson, like that hate that he has in him, he's living the exact opposite of it. So I'm not with any of that. I'm not with that.
Got it. And would you put me in that category?
Red pill? I don't get a lot of hate from you.
That's fair. I appreciate that. So I would say this. I would guess maybe it's really not a point of contention since you really don't have a true understanding of red pill. So red pill, what Rollo Tomasi would call it, he would call it a praxeology. I would call it it's a set of descriptors. Let me speed it up a little bit. Speed it up. Where to speed at? Playback speed. Let's do that. That men utilize to understand the psychology behind women's behaviors and also men's behaviors as well. So it's just a set of descriptors. Red pill itself does not give any prescriptors. It's the content creators that gives prescriptors. Like you brought up Andrew Wilson. For an example, Andrew Wilson, he would say that, yes, he does agree with the red pill descriptors because they're rooted in biological truths between men and women. But the prescriptors that he gives prescriptors based off of Christian ethics, right? So if he's given prescriptors based off of Christian ethics, I don't see how, you can view that as being, mean or degrading women and things like that. But that could just be your observation. So no hate on that as far as that being your observation.
You said no hate on Andrew. Is that what you were saying? That there's no hate coming from them towards women?
I don't believe it's any hate at all coming from Andrew Wilson's end in regards to the way he looks at women and the way he deals with women. If anything, I would say that if he's coming from a Christian lens and using Christian ethics and giving oughts about how women can self-improve and better themselves in the dating market and actually get what they want, that wouldn't be hate. That would be love, because you're telling women how to move to live a better life and prosper in regards to dating and relationships.
So what do you call it on that last thing where he got exposed for having a multi-tier baby mama? What do you call it? If you say it's not hate, what do you call it? Calling this girl all kind of funky bitches and, is that love?
I would say that is matching energy, as he would say as well. Now, once again, I'm not here to defend the content creators themselves, but I was here to defend the red pill of what it means. You get what I'm saying? The descriptors of what it means and things like that. But as far as the situation that happened on whatever podcast, no, I would just say that he matched her energy, and she called him a name and he called her a name right back.
What name was that?
I don't remember off the top of my head, but it was I guess they both insulted one another.
You said he matched energy. From what I saw from that clip, I watched it a few times, the interview. She was very well poised. So I don't see how he could have been matching that. She held herself there was a lot of stoicism in the way she was moving. She kept her voice low. I myself personally, bro, because of who I am, man, I can't even see myself coming to a place where I'm calling these women bitches and hoes, man. That would affect me, man, because I'm deeper than that, right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So I'm thinking about it now in regards to that clip. So it was about a 4 to 6 hour podcast, I believe, and it was a debate. In the debate, she could not comprehend his argument. She was continuously moving the goalposts. She was losing the debate the entire time. And then what he didn't make an ad hominem attack to discredit her argument. He just stated the fact that, I think he said that she was dumb. I think that was the word that he used, if I remember. And then after that, she responded and talked about his personal life. After she took the personal attack to him, then that's when he responded and said that basically you're a dyke. You lick, clitoris.
But do you think that was still called for? Because I believe this.
I think that is I think that when you're in a debate is about multiple things. It's about rhetoric. It's what is rhetoric? Rhetoric is having the ability to be convincing. If you are matching energy and someone else is making a personal attack, I think it's okay to match that energy as well and make a personal attack.
A personal attack, like there's a difference. One, you're saying, and I don't think it was attack. Would you agree to say she divulged real information? Would you agree to that? In a low tone voice, in a very feminine voice? And that's a 2-tier question. I want you to address that one. But another one is this. Cooley, do you think it's fair to say that how me and Cooley handle ourselves against any obstacles, no matter what has come to us, do you agree that it's safe to say that how we respond is the most important thing?
No, that's not the most important thing. I think that's nonsensical to say is how we respond the most important way. No, I think that truth is most important. So if you are saying something that is true, I think that is most important. Then I can say that, well, how you respond, that does play a part into delivering information that is digestible to the audience or digestible to the person that you're debating. So I think that would maybe come second or possibly even third, but I think that the truth is what's most important. And when she brung up his personal life, that did not refute any of his claims, any of his arguments, or his entire position, or even his worldview. If anything, it would adhere to his Christian worldview.
Hold on, Cooley, you're not trolling, are you, man?
No, I'm not trolling at all. Everything I'm speaking is exactly what I think.
Okay, so listen, and I'm sure that you know this. I'm sure you'll agree with this. Hoping so. You do acknowledge that Andrew Wilson preaches this thing about baby mamas, and that's not the route you should go. And you agree that that's one of his stances. Let me pull this clip.
Yeah. So when you look at a clip and someone is speaking about what's optimal for a man to do, then yes, you can give prescriptors on what's optimal for how men. Again, chat, get the like. So we are reacting to a debate that I was in Saturday. So get the likes up. I'll be giving my commentary and I give my inputs on things and breaking things down. But this is just a back and forth between myself and the real Stacey Prince in regards to Red Pill. Should move in the dating marketplace. I do the same thing. So what would be optimal for a man that doesn't have any kids would be to get with a woman that doesn't have any kids. That would be what's optimal. Also, I'm sure you understand, because I was listening to a little bit of this debate, you understand, how to mitigate risk. So dealing with women like that wouldn't be in a man's best interest, one, and especially if he doesn't have any kids, it wouldn't be in a man's best interest. Now, I've heard some of this debate. There's always exceptions to a rule, meaning that, listen, sometimes, you just meet a bomb lady and things just happen to work out and she's able to get on program, right? But exceptions don't, break the rule. The rule is still there.
Really quick, one more thing.
Sure.
Do you think let's and I want this to be simplistic, do you think that there's a time where you should be telling men, especially with an audience like this, brother, a lot of these people are reaching like millions of people per month. I know the millions that I'm reaching, it shows you in your analytics. Do you believe that there's ever a time for, let's say a teacher, for a teacher to be saying, listen, don't mess with these stinking BITCHs. Don't mess with a woman who has children. And then we come to find out this man's woman that he's married is a 5-time baby mama. 3 of them by 2. That just doesn't sit well with me. How could you have been deceiving us this whole time? Like, you've been talking against single moms, but the one that you're married to. So that means the simps and the betas that you were saying men are when they lock down women with children, you're one of them. You disagree with that?
Do you believe that there are exceptions to rules or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you do believe that there are exceptions to rules, I heard you talking to Papi Chulo and stuff like that. You even brung up that your limit would be a woman that has a kid, but only one kid. Or she can't have multiple baby fathers, right?
No, one kid.
Just one kid, and she can't have multiple, maybe just one baby father. So that means that, now, would you recommend someone to that doesn't have any kids? Would you say if both women are equal? Woman A, woman B, everything is equal. Just one has a child and one doesn't. Who would you recommend that, or your son, to date?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not trying to trick this up, but I think we have to bring in the context of the woman. I tell people, and see, this is the thing that I do. This is why
it's all equal. It's all equal.
No, it's not. These are 2 different women.
No,
one of them is amazing, and she can breathe life into you. If a woman can breathe life into you, and she's amazing.
You know what a hypothetical is? A hypothetical is here to test your logic to see if you're consistent. So I'm going to just repeat the question, and this question that you're going to answer is going to answer the question that you asked me, right? So here's the hypothetical. There's woman A and woman B. In the hypothetical, they are equal. They love the man the same. They treat the man the same. They feel for the man the same. Their behaviors and mental capabilities is all the same for the man. The only difference between the woman is one is a single baby mama. The other has no children. Who would you recommend your son to marry?
I'll recommend that he marry the woman who has no children.
Okay, got it. So then you would say that, well, that woman is what's best, what's optimal.
I think this hypothetical is rigged because
the hypothetical isn't rigged. You just don't understand that you just got caught, right? He doesn't understand that you just got caught. The same type of criticism that you was trying to give to Andrew Wilson. Well, I just posed the hypothetical where you would have to give yourself that same criticism as well. That's what you would have to give, right? If it's the case, like it's not, no one's speaking bad about single moms. We're just giving advice to men on what would be optimal, generally speaking, right? So if you know what's optimal for a man with no children is to date a woman with no children, then it doesn't matter if you're a man and you're in a relationship with the woman that has children prior to you, you can still give optimal advice and say, hey, it would be best for you not to date a woman without any children. If you don't have any children, that's what's best. And even if you have children, it will probably still even be what's optimal, generally speaking, to date a woman without any children. That would probably still be what's optimal. Now, that's the rule. Are there exceptions? Can you find a woman that can get on your program and she's very submissive, she's adding value, she's an asset instead of a liability, she's doing things that no other women are doing, but she comes with a kid? It's like, yeah, bro, you can meet a chick like that sometimes, right? And that chick could just win the race over the other ones. So exceptions don't make the rule, though, right? But he does understand the rule. The rule is, let's do what's optimal, right? That's what your rational mind would tell you. And that doesn't mean that you're a hypocrite, right? That doesn't mean that you're not practicing what you preach. No, that doesn't mean that. If you're if I'm a smoker, right, or I drink, say if I drink a whole lot, and I'm like, yeah, well, you shouldn't be drinking. Let's try to stay away from, drinking as much as I do. I could probably handle my liquor a little bit better than the average person. So what's best is if, don't drink like I do, man. It probably ain't going to work out for you. Would I be a hypocrite? No, I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not any of that. But that's the type of criticism that he was trying to impose on Andrew Wilson, right? And I didn't go on the stream to defend Andrew Wilson at all. I was just going on the stream to, debate him about his perspective on the red pill and stuff like that. But it just happens to be that I know Andrew Wilson, friend of mine. I'm gonna go ahead and defend him if his name comes up. That's just natural.
Two people are the same. So there's going to be one of those women who are better than the other.
No, it's not rigged. What we're speaking about, the point that I'm making, I'm saying that Andrew Wilson, myself, Myron Gaines, Marquette, Devon Burton, all of us, the people that I worked with before and some of the people that I didn't work with before, all of us understand these simple concepts that, well, if you're giving someone a prescription on what's optimal and what's best to do, well, you just, the way you answered the question refuted the point that you were trying to make to me, because you yourself would not choose the single baby mom for your child or for your son. You would tell him to go with a woman that has no kids. So that's the same thing. So these content creators like myself and all of the ones that I just named, when we're giving advice to men, we're telling them what's best to do, what's optimal from a general standpoint. It does not mean that this guy cannot meet a woman that has a kid and she will have those submissive qualities and just outcompete maybe even other girls that doesn't have any kids. Yes, that is still a possibility, right? But a general rule would be, like you just said, I'll tell my son to go ahead and date the woman or marry the woman that doesn't have any kids, because that's just what's optimal, especially if my son doesn't have any kids.
When you had your controversy going on, Cooley, I'm going to be honest, I've heard you go back and forth with people.
See, look at this. He says, when you had your controversy going on, Cooley, I heard you go back and forth with other people. So he already knew, right? He already knew that me and Andrew Wilson have a similar situation, personal situation, similar, but it isn't the same, right? But let's hear this out. Let's hear him tiptoe around this.
about, because you were in a similar situation to Andrew Wilson. You kind of push, it's not optimal to, date a woman with children. But come to find out, you were in that situation. I never heard an answer from you that really made sense. I never heard nothing that made sense.
He said, I never heard an answer from you that really made sense. I asked you a question, and by you answering the question that I asked you, it makes sense. That defeats your entire perspective that my answer didn't make sense, because that is the answer. Giving someone optimal advice on, what women to date and stuff like that, even if your own personal life does not fit that, nothing would be wrong with that. It's like you have cancer, right? And it's like, oh, I got cancer, and you're on freaking chemo, and what's optimal? Well, listen, man, don't get cancer. Stay away from, let's say I got freaking, well, I'm black, I wouldn't get this, but let's say I got skin cancer or something from the sun or whatever, got that. And let's say I'm giving people advice and telling them, yeah, don't be in the sun a whole lot like me, or make sure you put on that suntan, that sunblock. Make sure you put on that sunblock so you don't get, skin cancer like how I got skin cancer. Well, what's wrong with that? No, that would be good advice. It's crazy. I'm giving you the answer right now that I've always given.
But hold on, Cooley, hold on. I'm talking about what you were saying, Cooley.
Yeah,
you said something like, well, she had, it was optimal for me because I had a kid. But it still goes against what you preach, brother.
No, not at all. So once again, do you understand nuance?
I'll be thinking you're getting a little disrespectful, Cooley.
I'm not getting disrespectful at all, because what I just gave you, I know what nuance is. I got you, but what I just gave you. No, he did not know what a hypothetical was, because I had to explain to him what a hypothetical was, because he wasn't answering my hypothetical. And now he doesn't know what nuanced is, because I already gave him all the nuance in it, and he still didn't understand it. He was nuanced. I have a nuanced approach, especially when it comes to dating single mothers, and it's no really nuanced approach when you're talking about a girl that has or that's on OnlyFans and things like that. The point that I'm making, and that I've always made before, is that, well, it wouldn't be in a man's best interest to date a woman. I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So the point that I've always made, and that I'm making now, and that you just made yourself because you just agreed to me, it wouldn't be in your son's best interest to date a woman that has kids. And same thing here, wouldn't be in a man's best interest to date a woman if he doesn't have any kids. It wouldn't be in his best interest to date a woman that has kids, right? Okay. So if that's my position, right, and I wouldn't be hypocritical, I wouldn't be contradicting myself, because I'm actually one of the men that has children. You get what I'm saying? So that would fit right into what I've been telling men.
Okay, if you don't mind me asking, the mother of your children, or your child, or whatever, children or child, I don't know how many you have. If you don't mind me asking, how many children does she have that's not yours?
None of that has anything to do with the argument that I'm making.
You answered it.
No, my personal life has nothing to do with the argument that I'm making. Why don't you contend with the argument instead of... Yeah, it's so funny. Like, he says, since I refuted his claim because he was trying to say that I'm hypocritical, right? Meaning that, the advice that you give, your own personal life doesn't, stand up to the advice that you give. Well, even if my own personal life didn't stand up to the advice that I give, that still wouldn't make me hypocritical. But the simple fact that I tell men, it wouldn't be in your best interest to date women that have kids if you don't have any. Listen, nothing is wrong with that, because in my life, when I met my woman, I had a child, right? So it's totally different with me dating a woman that has children. So my own personal situation doesn't even fit into the prescriptions and the alts that I'm giving men. So that it still wouldn't make me hypocritical, right? He doesn't know how to think. And that's the problem. It isn't always about low IQ, which I do think a lot of people do suffer from low IQ. But I think that most people don't know how to think. Let's continue on. Of wanting to know about personal because it truly doesn't matter.
Because we're all grown adults. I don't have anything to hide, but I'll go ahead and elaborate.
No, my life is out there. I'm sure many people. I don't hide my life, so you can just go on social media, and I'm sure
Well,
about.
I was just asking you as a man. Like, if you ask me a question,
but,
I have no qualms with it.
But the question is not. I want you to. Okay,
well, see,
so
you don't know where I'm ever going unless you rock with me. Unless you rock with me, you never know where my stuff is
totally
going.
fine. We can get to anything you want if you can see this point, right? The point that you made was, well, guys like Andrew Wilson. He has a family and stuff like this. How can he tell men not to date women that have children, but he has children, right? I just gave you a hypothetical that you yourself would tell your own son not to pick the woman that has children. Can you concede to that point of the debate?
Yes.
That you were incorrect?
Incorrect.
You were incorrect. So Andrew Wilson's position would be correct, and your position would be incorrect. Can you concede to that?
You're saying that because you're in the same position as Andrew Wilson?
No, you agree to it. Anybody would give the same answer that you gave.
No, brother. So you brought this up yourself. So do you agree where there's times where there's an exception?
Listen, man, I'm cooking homie out here. It's like just cooking. I'm like, bro, just concede. You answered the hypothetical. You can't say nothing else. If it's the case that you would tell your son not to date a single mom, right? Okay, and you think that that's something rational, you wouldn't be hypocritical if you dated the single mom. You wouldn't be hypocritical, and that would be rational and sound advice to give, and also advice that's what's best, what's optimal for your son. You got no problem with it. So therefore, you shouldn't have any problem with myself or Andrew Wilson giving that same advice to other men. Like, just concede. You lost that part of the debate. It's very simple.
To the rule where it would be a very good move to date this woman with a child. Do you agree that exists?
Yeah, we've already spoke about that. I think maybe you're not keeping up here, right? I want you to do this. I want you to concede so I can move on to Papi Chulo.
I'm not conceding to that.
Okay, but you already did. Just be a man and say, you know what? My point
to the
was
rule. I'm saying if there's an amazing woman with one kid, I'm going at her. Even my son, I'm telling her this girl's impeccable.
So he's proving my point again. If there's an amazing woman that has kids, you going after her. Okay, great. That would be the same thing that fits into me and Andrew Wilson's position. Hey, we chose women that have children by another man. She happened to just be that exception. She was an amazing woman. If you just admitted to that, then what's wrong with us telling men not to date women, generally speaking, that has children? Because it wouldn't be what's optimal, generally speaking. You would give the same advice? You would choose a woman that has a kid? Just concede, bro. Maybe I'll say it this way, right? The argument that I'm making is key to this. You said that men that tell women not to date single mothers, right? But they are in a relationship with a single mother and stuff like that, then that's like, you didn't say hypocritical, but
I'll stand on the word hypocritical though.
Okay, totally fine. So basically, I know that's what you were saying. You didn't use the word hypocritical, but I understood that basically that's what you were saying. That would be hypocritical. And then what I posed to you was, well, men in this space, we say that because we are giving men advice on what's optimal. And what's optimal is what Andrew Wilson tell women and tell men, right? You yourself, when I posed the hypothetical, you gave the same answer that myself gives, Andrew Wilson gives, and most of these red pill content creators give, right? So can you, it's so funny, bro, people in this space is like, even if our own personal life does not meet the expectation or the standard that we're trying to set for our sons and other men that come after us, nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is hypocritical about that. They don't understand the definition of hypocrite, right? Like he's utilizing the definition of hypocrisy, which is like most likely the Urban Dictionary definition, which we're going to get into that too, which I fully cook them on that. Some other people are going to join the stream. So continue to watch, get the likes up. We are reacting to a podcast that I was on just this past Saturday. Concede that your view on the prescriptions that Andrew Wilson was giving was actually correct.
It was hypocritical. Big time. That's why I asked you about your personal life. When it's multiple, it's worse. We all know that. Okay.
how is it hypocritical? So if I say if I have cancer and I tell people, listen, don't get cancer. You want to stay away from getting cancer. Would I be a hypocrite?
No.
Okay. If I'm a smoker, right, and I say, listen, man, y'all young cats, you shouldn't be smoking. Try to stay away from smoking as much as you can. Would I be a hypocrite?
If you're smoking?
I'm a smoker, right? In this I don't smoke. I never smoked a day in my life. But in the hypothetical, if I'm a smoker and I tell people, hey, you shouldn't smoke, it wouldn't be in your best interest to smoke, am I a hypocrite?
You're a hypocrite with some decent information. The dictionary definition for the word hypocrite: behaving in a way that suggests one has higher standards or more noble beliefs than it's the dictionary.
Are you looking at the urban definition of hypocrite?
No, I'm not. Looking at the dictionary.
By the way,
give us the better
fire, but I'll give you more 5 minutes. We have to go to Papi Chulo with Cooley, and then we open the panel for the rest of the challengers. Troy and Mr. Fantastic, thank you very much for being here, okay? So 5 minutes on the clock, and then we have to move on to Papi Chulo. Go ahead.
Give us a better definition for the word hypocrite.
Sure. So, one, you want to look at the Merriam-Webster definition, because the definition that I believe that you read, I think that was the Urban Dictionary definition, where the Urban Dictionary the Urban Dictionary says cool means like, oh yeah, you have status and people like you. So read the definition that you gave again, and I'll compare it to.
This is Merriam-Webster right here that says the same thing. Characterized by behavior that contradicts what one claims to. See, Cooley, I think you're trying to change words for manipulate. This just says what it says. I can't change those words. Let me read this.
Go ahead and read it.
This is Merriam-Webster.
Got it.
Characterized by behavior that contradicts what one claims to believe or feel.
Believe or feel. Now, does this? He's so low IQ, right? Chat. So listen to this. I'm going to break it down too, but he doesn't know how to think properly. So I wrote it down too just now since he said it, right? So it's behavior that contradicts what one claims. So if I say I don't date single moms and you find out that I'm dating a single mom, then that's hypocritical. If I date a single mom, right, and I say, well, it wouldn't be in your best interest to date single mothers because of X, Y, Z. Yeah, you can maybe find some needle in a haystack, but probably won't be in your best interest if you don't have any kids, right? But I'm also a man that has kids and I'm dating a single mom. I'm not a man that doesn't have kids that's dating a single mom. Then I still wouldn't be hypocritical, right? So, yeah. But you're going to see me fully defeat him. Let's continue to watch on. So once again, a person whose behavior contradicts what they believe or feel. That would be it, right?
Yes, sir.
So therefore, if someone is smoking, right? Someone is smoking a cigarette and they say, well, it wouldn't be, I don't think that you should smoke because of X, Y, Z. And they give the reasons in the side effects of smoking and stuff like that. You're saying that that person would be a hypocrite.
He's a hypocrite with information right now that is feasible. That does not stop him from being a hypocrite according.
He's slow. He would be a hypocrite. The smoker would only be a hypocrite if the smoker denied smoking. If the smoker denied smoking, I don't smoke, right? But then you find out that he's smoking, right? Because it's behavior that contradicts what you claim. That's what it is. So you claim that you don't smoke, and then your behavior is smoking. A person that smokes and tells someone else not to smoke, that isn't hypocritical. And he's reading the Urban Dictionary definition, which I'm going to share on my screen for you guys. Look at this so I can share it real quick. Let's replace it with this one. So that's what he's reading. He's reading this definition, the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy. Someone who tells people to do things they themselves do. Well, someone to tell people not to do things they themselves do. So that's anybody, right? That's a teacher, that your own child. If you're like, well, you shouldn't drive, and then you go out and drive a car, that's a hypocrite. You tell your 5-year-old son that they can't drive a car, and then as a father, you go out there and drive a car. Under the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy, that father would be a hypocrite. Under the Urban Dictionary, You can find all type of definitions of words that mean the wrong thing. Like in the Urban Dictionary definition, cool means like it's a vibe. You're cool. People like you. That's what cool means in the Urban Dictionary, bro. In a Merriam-Webster dictionary definition, cool would mean like, not hot, not lukewarm. It's colder than all of that. It's cool. The opposite of hot, cool. You get what I'm saying? Like, this guy, man, freaking people, bro. And this is what I go through when I'm debating these folks, bro. And I just randomly jumped on this panel, and I mean, no hate on, once again, I said it before, no hate on any of them, the people that I debated, nothing, no bad blood, nothing like that. I hope they continue to, do great and, be successful. But I'm just reacting to the debate, to that debate that I was on just this past Saturday. So let's continue on. All right, let's stop sharing this and get back here. All right, there we go.
To this dictionary, brother.
Okay, got it. So once again, if the person is I don't think you understand, is speaking about a person's behaviors contradicts what their stated beliefs and feelings are. So his stated beliefs and feelings would have to be in with his behaviors. Do you get what I'm saying? If the person, so listen, listen, let's go through this again because I don't think you truly understand.
I just read this dictionary.
If the person's behaviors, right, is I'm smoking, right? They understand that the side effects of them smoking is it can cause this to happen, it can cause that, and all of these side effects, right? They tell someone else the same thing that they believe and that they feel. How is that a hypocrite?
I just want to say this.
Does the
I'll use the rest of my time. I want to see what Ali.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He just wants to switch. He says, "I'm gonna tell." Instead of answering my question, right? And I broke it down differently on a live stream because I wasn't looking at the definition like I am now. I just took what he said and then said it back to him and then broke it down like live. It was my live debating, critical thinking mind, which tends to be even better. When I'm live debating, I'll be even more sharp with it. But it's funny how he didn't want to contend with my argument. He's trying to obfuscate now.
About that.
Does the behaviors contradict their own feelings and beliefs, or does the behaviors align with their own feelings and beliefs? You know what a contradiction would be? You know what a hypocrite would be? A hypocrite would be if you are doing the opposite of that.
Isn't having a woman who has multiple children by multiple men the opposite of that?
Yo, he didn't answer the question. Does he say, bro, don't go out there and have women with, choose a woman that doesn't have any kids? Or does he give more of a, no, stop it. He gives a more nuanced approach. He's speaking about specific types of women and also specific types of men as well. This is, even Andrew Wilson even said there's exceptions to the rule.
Well, everybody can say that.
Hold on.
Hey, really quick, Ali. I'm going to yield the rest of the time. I would love to hear what Ali says about does that quantify as a hypocrite?
No, it would. If you are telling someone to do something that you yourself aren't following, that would be a hypocrite. Definitely, absolutely. And so we would have to concede.
That means everything would be a hypocrite. Because look at this: if you are telling someone to do something,
can you address that part? So we have other intellects. Hold on, I'm not the only intellect. Your intellect. Stacy's an intellect.
You got it. If you are telling someone to do something, I'm just a more superior intellect. That's what it is, because these people don't know the definition of what true hypocrisy is. They're using the informal definition of hypocrisy, which anything and anyone, every human being would be a hypocrite, right? Like I just told you, a father, right? A father that told their child not to drive, and then the father goes outside and drives, the father will be a hypocrite. Anytime you tell someone not to do something that you then do, you are a hypocrite under the Urban Dictionary definition. Let me share something with you guys, right? We're going to share the Merriam-Webster definition of hypocrisy. So here we go. Here's the real definition of hypocrisy. People don't know how to freaking think. All right, let me make this bigger for you guys. So there you go. A person who puts on a false appearance of virtue or religion. Second, a person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings. That's what true hypocrisy is, right? An example of this is, well, let's just say that. Let's go with the first one here, right? A person who puts on a false appearance of virtue. So if you say that, like a Derek Jackson, if you claim like, yeah, I'm not a cheater, I don't cheat, I ain't never cheat, and then you find out that they've been cheating, bro, you're a hypocrite. That's what that is. It's about your own personal stated, appearances. Or if you claim that you're rich, but you're broke, like, yeah, I'm rich, man. I own this mansion over here. I got, money in the bank. And I'm in Dubai every weekend. And then people find out that you really don't live that lifestyle. Then you're a hypocrite, right? But if you don't live that lifestyle and you tell someone that they should live a lifestyle or shouldn't live a lifestyle, that isn't hypocrisy under the formal definition of hypocrisy. Under the informal definition of hypocrisy, under the Urban Dictionary definition, where sweet means like, it doesn't mean flavor, but it means like, oh yeah, that's sweet, man. I really like that. Sweet means what you like, and sweet means like cool, basically. Then yeah, if you use that freaking dictionary, the urban one, you're never gonna understand what words truly mean. Okay, let's stop sharing this and let's switch back into sharing the video. Get the likes up too. Good reaction that I'm giving you guys. And I react to myself sometimes, but I hate doing it. Reacting to my own content and stuff like that. It's like, man, hearing myself talk could be weird. Like, I'll be honest with you. When I hear my own voice, nigga, I sound like Debo. I sound like Incredible Hulk when I speak, what I hear. But then when I watch it back, I be sounding like Mickey Mouse. I be like, nigga, why do I sound? That's why I hate watching myself back. I'm like, bro, why is my voice that little? Like, when I'm speaking right now, bro, I sound like I'm 7'6", 340 pounds. And I'm a gangster with guns everywhere, and I done robbed a bank. Like, that's what I think I sound like when I'm speaking. But then when I watch it back, nigga, I sound like a dork. I'm like, oh, dang, you're not a dork. You don't look like a dork, but cool, you sound like a dork, bro. So that's kind of funny. But anyways, that's just me making jokes about myself right now. Let's continue on. That you don't do yourself, you're saying that that's a hypocrite. So if I do not have, let's say if I never, let's say jumped off, never went skydiving, but I say, hey, you should go skydiving. I never did skydiving, but go ahead and skydive.
That's not the same.
From what you said, you just read it, you gave a different definition. You gave the Urban Dictionary definition.
Merriam-Webster, Cooley. It's Merriam-Webster.
In his last 20 seconds.
What Ali just gave was the Urban Dictionary definition. Yeah, and that's the thing. So what the real Stacey Prince, he did read off an Urban Dictionary. He did read off, well, the first time he gave it was Urban Dictionary. Then he went on his phone and then he gave the Merriam-Webster definition. But then what Ali just gave, he gave the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy. Now, the truth is, the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy is so, elastic that any definition, it's so elastic that the Merriam-Webster definition of hypocrisy can fit into it too. I repeat, for the audience so you can learn something. The Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy is so elastic, right? Where basically anything that you do would be anything that you do. If you do something, if you say something and your actions don't follow, then that would be hypocrisy. But it's you tell someone else. So you have to tell someone else not to do something, but if you still do it, it's hypocrisy. So the Merriam-Webster definition fits into that too. The distinction is the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy does not fit into the Merriam-Webster Dictionary of hypocrisy, because the Merriam-Webster Dictionary of hypocrisy, it isn't as elastic. It has a standard that you need to meet in order to be a hypocrite. For the Urban Dictionary definition, well, there's really no standard that you got to meet. Like, you say something, tell someone not to do something, but you do it, you're a hypocrite. Like, everybody's a hypocrite. Teachers are hypocrites. Scientists are hypocrites. Lawyers are hypocrites. Your father and your mother is a hypocrite because your mother told you not to eat the candy, but then your mother is eating the candy. She a hypocrite. So it's just stupid. And these guys can't make a clear distinction of the two because they truly don't comprehend the meaning of what a hypocrite is. So let's get back into it. There we go. What you gave was the Merriam-Webster.
What's your definition of a hypocrite?
Right. Which one should we be using?
No, hold on real quick.
It's the Merriam-Webster definition.
So what would that be?
Can I solve it real quick? Both of y'all agree. Y'all just disagree with the number. That's it. Stacy is willing to be a stepdad of one kid. Cooley probably more, as long as the woman is worthy. The hypocrisy is women are for recreational use. Baby mamas are for recreational use only, and then turning around and cuffing a baby mama. I think this is very clear.
That would be a hypocrite either if someone has a more nuanced approach and also they are speaking.
No, hold on. Let me hold on.
And then Fatty chimes in and he's not moving the goalpost, but he's being specific on something that I said on a clip, but a clip that's taken out of context when I say that, oh yeah, this baby mom is recreational use only. Well, yeah, the woman is the reason why I said that, because that chick that I had on the podcast, and a lot of them do, multiple women on the podcast, bro. These guys don't watch my full episodes. They only watch the little small clips that my clip guy put out, and you need the full context to get the true position. Now, you can hear me refute someone's claim off that small 1 minute clip, but to get my actual full position, you would have to watch the full episode, because the position has always been simple. But on the show, these women they'll have 5 kids by 2 different baby fathers, and they still wouldn't date a man that has a baby mother. So these single mothers wants men without any kids. I'm like, well, most men without any kids is gonna use you for recreational use only. Like, you're gonna be recreational use only, bro. So that's when I'm saying recreational use only. Do I mean that all single mothers are recreational use only? Well, no, that would be stupid, because there are people that get into relationships with single moms and they're not used for recreational use anymore. Just dumb. But then Fatty doesn't know how to think. He just, thinks like a Pierce Morgan brain almost. Oh, I watched a little 1 minute clip. This is the entire position. There's no context or anything behind it. This is the position. So he says this and then says another thing. Oh, hypocrite. No, it's not a hypocrite, bro.
I have 2 questions, right?
It still wouldn't even be a hypocrite under the Merriam-Webster dictionary, and it wouldn't even be a hypocrisy under the Urban definition of hypocrisy.
Let's make this. Hold on, Cooley.
Let's
make this intentional for everybody, right? So it go in other.
Real quick, let me get to the super chats. Let me honor the super chats real quick. I seen a few of y'all in here supporting, and I do highly appreciate the support. Thank you for everyone that is donating to the stream. Shouts out to Leah. Welcome to the gang. She joined the membership.
No Fugazee.
We got Dana Gonzalez. She sends him $5. She says, "Did you bring the chat to this debate? I didn't know about it. Next time, could you post so we can watch it live?" So, no, I didn't bring anyone to the chat. They just had their own chat. So I randomly joined this stream because I was supposed to remember, chat, just this past Saturday, I had a dating and relationship show scheduled, but we ended up canceling it because due to the weather, a lot of chicks was just canceling. So we had 4 girls, but I'm like, man, I am really not trying to do a string. Well, we had 3 girls initially. Well, like, we had 8 girls that was coming, right? Then 4 canceled. Then we was down to 4, and then 1 said she don't know, so we had a definite 3. I'm like, nah, I'm not about to do another dating and relationship show with only 3 girls. I did those before. I did one like even last month, but I'm like, I'm not about to spend all of this time just talking to 3 girls. It's going to be pointless. We need more women on the show so it can just be funner, so the audience can have us a better time, right? So we ended up canceling the dating and relationship show just this past Saturday. So I had some extra time. I seen Ali was going live with Papi Chulo and Stacey Prince, the real Stacey Prince. And I just listened to like maybe about 10 minutes of their discussion back and forth. And I'm like, and they put the link there. They said, if anyone wants to join to debate them, come on up. So I'm like, okay, I'll debate him. So I messaged Ali on Instagram. Ali sent me the link to join. So I randomly joined. I randomly joined their stream chat. This is why you guys didn't know about it, right? But yeah, next time, I should try to let you guys know ahead of time, but I didn't even know ahead of time, right? Let's see who we got back here. We got someone that may be looking to debate. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. Gilson, are you here to debate? Gilson, are you here to debate? Gilson ain't here to debate. And that's the other thing, too. Anyone that wants to join the stream and debate tonight, it is going to be the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments. Click that link and I'll bring you on up and you can debate tonight. So it's open panel debate tonight, but we are reacting to a debate that I had on Saturday. All right, let's get back to it.
Different paths. There's 2 questions I was going to ask both of you. Is the desire, when we're having these so-called values that we have and rules that we set, is the desire for the person greater than their values and rules set not only for themselves and society when they break these rules? Because you'll say there's exceptions to the rules, but when we say we're setting laws for society, the second one I would say is, does it hurt society not holding on to those rules and following those rules or laws set for a better society and people if they're repeatedly broken? So if we set laws for ourselves and we tell people, hey, don't go for these type of women, don't go for these type of men, but then those rules are constantly broken.
Shouts out to Tyga, sends him $5. He says, bro on the bottom left is Jay-Z in disguise. I don't know who that is. All right, let's continue on.
It destroys the fabrics of a society, especially if we become hypocrites. So if I tell Fantastic that if he is broke, if Fantastic is a womanizer, he'll never get a wife, but women are constantly wanting to be his wife, then wouldn't it hurt the fabrics of society when we're trying to have intentional men if women are keep rewarding the men that we said we shouldn't reward? So if we're telling brothers that sisters, you're only for recreational use, you won't ever get a husband, you're not going to get a husband, but men are repeatedly cuffing those type of women,
so Ali is asking a question that does not adhere to the conversation that we're having. And his question assumes that the people that is doing the opposite is a hypocrite, but I already destroyed his claim and also Fatty's claim and all of their claim that the person that tells someone not to do something, but they do it themselves is not actually hypocrisy. So his question does not pertain to the conversation, but I'm still going to answer it. But just to let you guys know.
He'll say that not only is an exception to the rule, then that no longer becomes the rule. And it negatively impact society, Cooley. I'm saying, and being intentional. If we give women prizes that didn't earn the prizes, and I'm not talking for particular situations. I don't try to make it too personal. I'm trying to be disrespectful. But if we tell women they won't get the prize if they don't work for it, but then they didn't have to work for it and they get the prize, doesn't it start hurting society?
So he's speaking in general. Ali is making a general question when me and Stacey Prince was having a specific conversation about men that date single moms and tell other men that it wouldn't be in their best interest to date a single mom. Right? And then also with more context behind it, because Stacey, the Prince, was saying that that's hypocrisy, but he himself would do it. He even answered yes in the hypothetical.
Good point.
Yeah. So once again, when
hey guys, I gotta get up out of here. I appreciate all you guys rocking out with us, man.
Thank you very much for.
Hey, you did a phenomenal job, my brother.
Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it.
Peace, Stacey Prince.
All right, cool.
And friends, we're trying to get a hold of Papi Chulo so y'all can challenge him too, and then we wrap it up. Go ahead, Cooley, uninterrupted.
Yeah. So just to make sure I understand your question correctly, you're basically saying that when men are giving prescriptions to other men not to date women with children, but they themselves date women with children, then that would be basically you're saying that that would be antithetical to what we want, what's optimal for everyone.
Yes, because we set the bar at virgin. That got destroyed. We set the bar.
He's like that actually demonstrates it. I'm going to tell him this too, but it demonstrates it. Like, even if your own life, if you don't measure up to the standard that you set with other people, this would still be telling people what's best to do. So nothing is wrong with that. That's like, put it like this. You wouldn't want the opposite to happen. The opposite would be this, chat. The opposite is if I was dating a single mom, a man is dating a single mom, and you tell men, go out there and chase them single moms, go get them women. Go ahead and get them, man, wife them up. Well, then that wouldn't be what's optimal for society. So it would be influencing men to move towards something that isn't best for society. Like, the question was just a dumb question.
Out of it, 2 body counts that got destroyed.
Yeah.
We set the body at don't have a baby that got destroyed. We set the bar at don't have baby daddies that got destroyed. And I think the fact that women are nearly almost immortal and keep being rewarded.
I get
since we not only did one person, there was an exception to the rule. Like, hey, that woman who won the virgin, she got picked because she changed her behaviors. Versus now, women don't even have to change their behaviors. It's exceptions to all the rules, and that's why it's hurting the market.
Got it. And you're basically saying like the exception to the rule can change to the rule.
Yes.
If this happens. Yeah, I totally agree.
Frequently.
Which is why, so think about this. If it's the case that I'm a guy up here and I'm saying, listen, well, the lifestyle that I live, I think that men should follow my same lifestyle. Go out there and date all the single moms. Go out there and get them all. Catch them all like Pokemon cards, right? Then, then I would be getting prescriptions to make that exception the rule. But I'm doing the opposite. What I'm doing is I'm telling men, well, no, it wouldn't be in your best interest to date a woman that has kids if you don't have any kids, right? So the information that he's like, how didn't he understand that, bro? I broke it down perfectly and he still didn't understand. Oh, man. What will be given is actually to maintain it being an exception to date a woman with kids, meaning that generally speaking, it's not in a man's best interest. You're, raising kids that you really don't have any authority over. Because the woman has all of the authority, you can't even discipline the kids. And look at their chat, right? Cooley, you swimming with bricks on your ankles, right? In their chat, they didn't understand anything I was saying. And this is what happens too. You'll have like a low IQ chat. Like you can go on a panel and the people on a panel are just truly low IQ. Like their audience just has a lower IQ than than your own chat. Like my chat holds my feet to the fire. If I say a word incorrectly, my chat corrects me. Cooley, that was dumb. You said the word wrong. Cooley, nope, you gave the wrong definition. That word does not mean that. Cooley this, Cooley that. My mods, my members are always letting me know where I'm wrong at because it's no Fugazee over here. And I don't act like I know everything. But so this is how, right? I'm able to go on other people's streams and cook like how I'm doing now. And then their chat is so low IQ, they can't keep up. And shouts out, we got some other people that joined the membership. Let me just give them a shout out. Shouts out to Ghostface V. Welcome to the gang. Appreciate you, man.
No Fugazee.
Shouts out to Leonard Ferguson. Welcome to the gang.
No Fugazee.
Appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate the support, man. That's you going above and beyond and showing me that you really, truly support the channel. Because you can like the channel, and that's supporting the channel. That's free. But the people that donate, send in a super chat, and become a member, listen, man, it means a lot. Showing me that you truly support, even while we're fully shadow banned. We're still getting new members and stuff like that. That's because the content is superb. All right, let's continue on. Majority of people, they go into relationships like that. They have zero authority, when they're dealing with a woman that has kids. And there's many other reasons on why it wouldn't be in a man's best interest to date a woman with kids. So yeah, I would actually agree with what you said. And me giving prescriptions to warn men and help them to mitigate that risk would actually be maintaining and upholding the rule.
Yes,
but the exception.
But it also hurts the market. Let's say, and Fantastic, you can take it right after me, brother. Let's say you're an exceptional man. Let's say you're a high value man. Yes, let's say you're elite man. If that exception is broken, then that's why these women have the false perception that they can be that woman, get in her shoes, and also be a Sierra as well too. You see a majority of women living vicariously through those women that a man allowed her to be the exception to rule. Now all these women think they can be the exceptions to rule because the high value man and the elite man end up with this woman as well too.
Yeah, no, but once again, my rule, I fit into my rule that I've always stated. So I always had a nuanced approach. I always say, if you don't have any kids, it's not in your best interest to date a woman with kids. So I'm not going against myself. I'm in a relationship. I have children. So I wouldn't be going against myself. And not only that, I would also be still adhering to upholding that rule with the advice that's given. Yeah, like they don't understand that before me and my lady met, I had a kid, like full custody. I was totally different. Like most men don't even get full custody of their child. I have full custody of my daughter. Had full custody of her since she was 4 or 5 years old. So it's like, bro, what are you speaking about? I was a father, full custody. I got into a relationship with a woman that had children. I'm not going against the rule at all.
Got you. So I just need some context from whoever knows. I'm totally confused. So my thing is, you're of course yourself. You know your own personal situation. I don't know Andrew Wilson's situation. So did Andrew Wilson also have kids before he got with his?
He had kids before he got with her. She had 2 baby daddies before she got with him. They got together and made more kids.
So hey, who sent the raid over? Someone must have sent the raid. Was it Jake? Was it Jake Rattlesnake that sent the raid? How do I see who sent the raid? Oh yeah, it was the snake. Shouts out to everybody from Jake Rattlesnake. Appreciate y'all, man. I see y'all in here. Shouts out to Jake. I see y'all in here. Appreciate the support. So yeah, everybody that just came over, what we're reacting to right now. I was on a panel just this past Saturday. I was on a panel and I debated individuals. And the one guy, he was like totally against Andrew Wilson and totally against the red pill descriptors and stuff like that. So I just found myself defending the Crucible crew and Andrew Wilson, which I have no problem doing. But then also, we're speaking about single mothers and things like that too. So it's a good reaction. You're going to see me fully dismantle these people's positions. So we're reacting to this, but also it's open panel debate night. So anyone that wants to join the stream, click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments and you can join the stream. So let's continue to react to this.
So both had kids beforehand?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So I'm with Cooley on that. I agree with the same thing. It's unreasonable and hypocritical. I don't say hypocritical. It's just unreasonable for a man with kids to say, oh, I'm absolutely not dealing with a woman that already has kids. So he both had kids. The problem, Cooley, brother, that was your brand. Okay. And like I said,
no, there wasn't the brand. That's a lie.
Hold on, brother, brother, I didn't cut you off. I didn't say,
yeah, but that would be a lie.
Well, it would be a lie. Brother.
We're going to give you the chance to correct him.
It wouldn't be a lie. It wouldn't be a lie, brother. It wouldn't be a lie.
That would be a lie. But go ahead, I'll let you speak. Go ahead.
Brother, again, I'm not cutting you off.
It's you. Go ahead. I'll give it to you. Go ahead.
Got you. So again, brother, that's your brand. That's why you had to defend it so vehemently, right? And that's why you're still here defending it to this day, because your claim to fame or your tag, right? Your slogan was baby mamas.
He's so silly. Defending something doesn't mean it's your brand. Defending the truth doesn't mean it's your brand, right? Just because people cannot comprehend my position doesn't mean that that's my brand, right? So he doesn't know what he's speaking about.
Recreational use only. And even though you knew your history, right, and you had a big presence outside of YouTube and the social media aspect of it, most people did not know about the other side of what you had. So when it was presented to that the guy, right, that's baby moms are for recreational use only, indeed deals with a baby mama, even though you're correct, I'm just saying to the people on the outside looking in, it seems hypocritical, although I'm with you in saying that you've always stuck to, after you explained, though, with the nuance, and you gave the details of it's reasonable to where if a man has children, to deal with a woman that already also has said children. Now, then there's a little bit more different things in there to where we got a racial aspect to it and whatnot, what have you. That's, it is what it is, but ultimately, like I said, you guys have had a child together, with my understanding. Again, I'm just going by what I know publicly, brother. I'm not trying to expose anything or be inappropriate. I'm just saying, right? And as you say, you stood to your explanation after the fact of the hyperbole of baby mamas are for recreational use only, or single moms. I'm sorry, single moms are for recreational use only. That's the point.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so for me to address the point that it wasn't the brand, I didn't get popular from that at all. That's not even one of my most viewed videos or even one of my most viewed clips. I would say that, hey, bro, he trying to claim that I got popular and gained all of these followers from saying single moms recreational use only. What? That isn't even my most viral content or my most viewed content. You know, the most viral clip out there is Shelly, you look 39. That has billions of views. Billions of views on TikTok alone, billions of views. That clip is a 12-second clip. Then on Instagram and Facebook, probably another billions of views. That clip, truly, when that went viral, I seen a lot of people subscribing to the channel. But not only that, what truly made the channel grow was the work ethic, right? I do debates now, right? I started doing debates about 6 to 8 months after the dating and relationship show. So I started with the dating and relationship show, debating these 304s, having them come on. And then I started doing debates, debating people on their worldviews, right? And that got popular. So like the whole single mom recreational, I say strippers recreational use only. OnlyFans girls recreational use only. What do you mean? But also there's nuance in it. I'm not saying like all. Well, no, OF girls, strippers, that should be not even recreational use only. Don't even touch them. But if it's the case that, a single woman, a single mom is claiming that, a single baby mom is claiming that she wants a man without any kids, well, that's silly. Like most men, generally speaking, if you have kids and they don't have any kids, they're not going to take you seriously. Most. So that would be a true general statement that recreational use only, right? But that's not the brand. He's just looking at it from his own subjective view. He's not giving anything objective. And I'm going to state that here too. Thing is, when it comes to certain people, they just don't watch my content, right? So I do so many contents. I do debates. I've always spoke about my personal life. I never, shied away from it, or because I don't feel any shame about my own personal situation in my own life. So prior to like the viral thing happening with, me and my personal life, I've had so many videos telling women that come on my podcast, so single moms, even the clips that went viral, they're clips, but if you watch the full episode, I've already told them like, but yeah, you're a woman that has kids and you don't want a man that doesn't have any kids. Yet most men, they're not going to accept that. Why would a man with no kids accept a woman that doesn't have any kids? You would be one recreational use only. Because I'm speaking about the women that say that they want a man without any kids, but they also have kids. So there's always context to why I'm saying things, to why I would go to the extent to call her recreational use, because generally speaking, and then that's going to be recreational. And not only that, it'd be like, I'm speaking to these women on a podcast and they're telling me their personal situation. So I may say something, but it may be even more information in there. Like, well, she got, 3 baby fathers. She got, I had this one chick on a podcast. She was 42 years old. She had 9 kids, 5 baby fathers. She said that she doesn't want to date a man with kids.
Bruh.
I'm like, all right, like, if you do find a man that will accept you that doesn't have any kids, trust me, there's going to be a high probability that you are not going to like him. You're not really going to be attracted to him. He's going to be a simp. He's going to be a beta. That like most men, they're not going to accept a chick that's 42, 9 kids, 5 different baby fathers, and they don't have any kids. Like, bro, that's a needle in a haystack that you're going to be looking for. Most men aren't going to accept that. If they're attracted to you, they may smash you, but they're not going to wife you up. Like, you're not going to get any type of true long-term commitment. And that's just a general truth, right? That's going to be your experience. But yet there's always context. These dudes will watch a clip and take from this 1 30-second clip or 1 minute clip, like, oh, well, that's that. That's his position. Like, no, bro, just watch just 5 minutes more. You'll get the full context. Now, some men may accept that, but the general analysis would be, niggas just want to smash and have a good time. So even with that, that wouldn't even be the brand itself. That would just me speaking to what the woman say.
Well, again, I understand that, but that being prior to this, you get into the quote unquote red pill space, relationship space dynamic and debates and things. This is what I'm saying, right? It's two separate lives. So my understanding is you had a fairly decent or very large social media presence prior to YouTube, and then you came to YouTube and you started the No Fugazi podcast. Is that correct?
No.
Okay, so
yeah, I started with No Fugazi. Yeah.
Huh?
I started with No Fugazi. So I had during the pandemic. Facts. I see you. I had a TikTok, but that wasn't that was growing on the back end, but it's TikTok. I don't take that stuff seriously at all.
Yeah, well again, brother, you're very good with the, I don't take it seriously.
But what I'm saying is my audience did not come over from TikTok.
I understand that.
Yeah. So everything I built on YouTube, that was from No Fugazi podcast.
I got you, but what I'm saying is you still had the family content on TikTok, which regardless of what you're saying, you're not paying attention to it or not, it was found to be substantially decent. You don't agree?
That's my content.
Right, so that's what we're saying. So
again, none of us knew. It didn't correlate to YouTube, is what I'm saying.
I got you. I'm agreeing. That's what we're saying. So we're saying the same thing. As men, we know this, brother. We only took you from No Fugazi and red pill content and relationship shit and whatnot, what have you, right? What you know as a content creator, right, is that viral clips are far more important than the whole content. That is what gets you. Okay, let me finish, brother.
Okay,
quick. I'm not cutting you off. So that's what we're saying. So even though you're saying it's not your brand, in your determination, it may be that. But for the people that know No Fugazi podcast, that was like your fresh and fit Frank Castle moment, right? Because my understanding is I've seen Cooley with the recreational use only several times as a viral clip. Is that not fair to say?
Yeah, but it was viral because I called many other women recreational use.
Yeah. We're saying the same thing. So that's what I'm saying, brother. You don't have to agree with me, but that was fucking Cooley's catchphrase. Okay, all right.
And that wasn't even my catchphrase. Myron said that before. So many people in the red pill community says recreational use. Like that wasn't my catchphrase. I didn't even make that thing famous. If we being truthful, if we being No Fugazi, I believe, me and Myron was saying it around the same time, or even maybe Myron even said it before me. He was around before me anyway. So he's just wrong. His observation is just wrong.
Bigger than No Fugazi. Really. Hold on, brother. You can't determine what the people and Fatty, can you do a poll? We can do a poll in here.
He says you can't determine what the people are stating, but you can't either. And then he asked Fatty to do a poll. That channel is not going to be a reflection of the people. That small channel, right, would not be a reflection of the people.
Right now, how many people we got here, Fatty?
So if that's the case,
so hold on, just real quick.
I know, real quick, Mr. Fantastic. Okay, let me speak real quick. If that's the case, where you say that clip was the pivotal moment.
No, not that clip. Clips, as you said. You just said
clips. Those clips. It was a few clips like that, right? Those clips was the pivotal moment to how everyone kind of knows about me, or they.
No, I'm not saying knows. Cool. You're very good with the wordplay, brother. I'm not saying knows. I'm saying.
What are you saying?
I'm saying what Cooley's claim to fame came to be was recreational use only.
Okay, so claim to fame would be he's claim to fame. Well, that would be how people know me, right? He's just silly right now. Come on, man.
Your biggest thing in the Cooley quotable of all Cooley quotables is recreational use only.
That is not the Cooley quotable of all quotables. Not all. Not at all. The quotable of all quotables is Shelly, you look 39. That's the Cooley quotable of all quotables. Right?
Brother.
Got it. So the truth is, that's not even, I would say that I'm not even the originator of that. I would give it to other people. But let's just say that's the case, right? That's what you think. Cooley's claim to fame was recreational use only, speaking to these women that, these single moms and telling them, or these strippers and OnlyFans girls and telling them that they're recreational use only. That was your claim to fame. And when that happened, people thought that you were hypocritical because they found out that you was in a relationship with a woman that had children. If that is true, then why didn't I lose any subscribers? And I've only kept gaining subscribers. So if that's true, so look, real quick, listen. If it's the case that I was being hypocritical and like lying to my audience,
I
or
never
wasn't being
said,
real,
that's not my argument. My argument is you're not being hypocritical. I'm saying is that
but I know you don't. But you said that's how people viewed it, though.
Yes.
Got it. So listen to this. If it's the case that that's how people viewed it, as Cooley being hypocritical, then I'm letting you know when this happened almost about 2 years ago, it's about a year and a half ago when this happened, I was at about 240,000 subscribers, and I've doubled that, and I didn't lose anything.
Congratulations, brother.
Look, if that's the case, then one, I would have lost subscribers, I would have lost money, I would have lost people. I would have lost. No, what I'm telling you is, I would have lost true supporters because they would have been like, dang, bro, like you out here being hypocritical.
Let me
fantastic. I'll give you more 5 minutes, okay?
Again, Cooley, brother.
All right, let's move on because he totally got defeated on that point. Let's get to another section of this.
You create content.
Well, it was in two things, right? What I'm saying here is this. If it is the case that I was a hypocrite, right? Let's move on. Yeah, in a way. But what I'm saying here is the way I grew my audience and continue practicing what I'm preaching, me being no Fugazi, me doing these debates and obliterating people. And not only that, when I started the dating and relationship content, only 6 months after that, I got into debates. So it's basically like debates and dating and relationship content. On Instagram, yes, we can say that, it grew a whole lot from dating and relationship content.
Let me get the last 30 seconds, brother. Pause.
No, I'll let you uninterrupt it. Fantastic.
The claim... Let's move past this discussion because he got obliterated on this point, and when I were just going in circles, still speaking about the same thing. So we're going to get to other parts of this as well. But once again, if anyone wants to join the stream, tonight is open panel debate night. Come on up. Click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments. Come on up. So far, watching this, you see me destroy the Prince guy, Stacy Prince guy. I destroyed him. And then you see me destroying Mr. Fantastic, but I'm going to destroy Mr. Fantastic even worse than this. And then I'm also going to destroy Fatty too. You're going to see me destroy Mr. Fantastic, Ali, and Fatty. And no hate on these guys. It's just a debate. But let's continue on.
You're successful in the the YouTube thing or whatnot, what have you. But we all know how this thing works, man. Every 6 months you get a new fresh.
Let's move on.
But hey, you got it, brother.
Yeah, but then I'll just end it here with the last 30 seconds then. And essentially what I'm saying here is none of this even refuted the main argument that I had with, what was the guy, Prince?
Stacey Prince.
Yeah, Stacey Prince. It never refuted my main position that even if, right, you do not follow what you are saying or you have a different life than what you are saying, if you are giving someone information that is optimal, that can help them, you are not a hypocrite. If I am a crackhead, right, and I say, listen, man, y'all got to stay off that crack, man. Listen, it ain't good for you. This would not be hypocritical because I'm not. Crackhead is telling feelings. The crackhead is telling you, I'm feeling this. I believe exactly what I'm feeling because I'm feeling it. Don't go through this. You can do better. That's giving optimal information. If that's the case, everybody would be a hypocrite that sell something. If you're working in the sales industry and you don't have this bank account and you why in this bank account?
So count not be
fact
a billionaire. We have saying.
Okay, chat. Looks like we lost some connection. Are we connected now? Let me make sure we are connected. Looks like we froze for a second there. 1 second. Let's make sure we are reconnected. Okay. Yeah, looks like we are reconnected. Wait, no, still not reconnected? You froze. Am I still froze with Kid? Let me see. Okay, yeah, we're reconnected. We're good. Sorry about that. All right, let's continue on. So now the debate conversation is going to go back into hypocrisy, meaning that we're going to debate what is the true meaning of hypocrite. Once again, now Fatty is going to get involved. Ali is going to get back involved. And now Mr. Fantastic is going to be back involved too in regards to what is a real hypocrite. Because they're trying to call me. Well, Mr. Fantastic, one, he says that I'm not a hypocrite. But then he's still trying to say that I'm a hypocrite. And then it's Ali and Fatty. They're calling me a hypocrite. But they're using the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy, not the formal definition of hypocrisy, which is in the Merriam-Webster dictionary. So they're all off and they're incorrect. And you're going to see me expose them. It's going to be great. And then also you're going to see me destroy Mr. Fantastic on another point that he's bringing up as well, too.
Statements, because if you say baby mama is recreational use only, I know that you're trying to push a message for a certain particular people, and so the message can be delivered. But when you talk in absolutes, and now you are a part of that group, you are going to be caught. That's
Fatty,
all.
real quick, I just need 20 seconds. And look at what Fatty said. If you talk in absolutes, do I ever talk in absolutes? No. What? The only absolutes I talk in is God is real. God is true. Right? The only absolutes I talk in is I ain't gay. Nigga, you are gay. Right? The only absolutes I'm talking, you have low IQ. I could tell you have low IQ because you can't comprehend this conversation right now. And it ain't even, a high IQ it ain't even a crazy conversation. Like, we ain't speaking metaphysics. We ain't speaking philosophy and transcendentals and all of these other type of things that you can't understand. We talking dating and relationships. And you still can't understand what we talking about. We speaking about the definition of hypocrisy, and you still can't even comprehend the true definition of hypocrisy. So yeah, these things that I say, when I speak about that will be absolutes. I got the best way to explain it, because I don't think y'all even understand or even the chat understands. The hypocrite is the person that tells someone something and they're living. It's different. It will be the opposite. So for an example, if you say, hey, I think that you should, I think that you shouldn't do this.
Sure.
Right. Or it's saying basically, I think that you should do this, and they don't basically adhere to it in their own life. So what I'm saying is it would have to match up. Like, you're speaking about Fresh. You're speaking about, we got Ali in here. Let's bring up Ali since I'm reacting to him. What's going on, Ali?
What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. What's up with you, man? I'm reacting to the show, the debate that I was on just this past Saturday on your channel, man.
I know you said we got cooked. All three of us got cooked. Everybody can shoot while they in the gym shooting wide open threes. Now you need somebody to defend. You see, you can still hit them 3-pointers.
Yeah, man. No, y'all did get. So you still don't think that y'all got cooked on hypocrisy?
Which part? No, because even if you use the Webster's dictionary, it says a person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings. So if you have certain feelings or morals that you go against, then you're still a hypocrite. If you have beliefs and morals and your actions are contradicting to those, you become a hypocrite, my brother. So how do you refute that? You keep using the Urban Dictionary. Can you tell me what Urban Dictionary you're using versus the Webster's dictionary when they're both similar?
Let me stop sharing it, and I'll explain to you in very detail. Because I don't think that even when I'm reacting, when we were having this discussion, you didn't understand the distinction of the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy and the Merriam-Webster dictionary definition of hypocrisy. There's a clear distinction, meaning that the Urban Dictionary definition is so elastic that it allows the Merriam-Webster definition of hypocrisy to fit into it. But the distinction is that the Merriam-Webster dictionary definition of hypocrisy, the Urban Dictionary definition cannot fit into the Merriam-Webster dictionary of hypocrisy. So I'll bring it up for you. So first we're going to go through the Urban Dictionary definition. And this is the definition that you guys was using. And also, when Stacy Prince was up, he actually did utilize the correct definition of hypocrisy at once, but then he would equivocate on the meaning. He would convert to the meaning of the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy. So 1 second, let me bring it up right now. And thanks for coming up, man.
Of course, man. You know I love you.
That's
still.
good. Oh, yeah. So if you listen, if you listen to the beginning of me reacting to this, I said that you, Fatty, and Mr. Fantastic, and even Prince, I told them all, my entire chat, I told them that is no bad blood. You know, Ali always hits me up to do debates, but I truly think that I cooked them on this one. And then why we were reviewing.
I think most of us agree on most things. I think we agree on typically.
Yeah, we do agree on most things, but there's a small things that we disagree on, right? Yeah. So here is the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy. It simply states that someone who tells people to not do things they themselves do. So when you're looking at this, if I say, don't drive a car to my son, I say, hey, don't drive a car, but then I go ahead and drive a car. That definition of hypocrisy would fit into what I'm doing. I would be a hypocrite if I told my 5-year-old son, don't drive a car, but I'm driving a car under this Urban Dictionary definition. Right. So if I tell a single mom, if I tell someone, hey, man, don't date a single mom, but then you find that I'm dating a single mom, then under this definition, I would be a hypocrite. Also, if I tell someone, listen, don't shop at Walmart, but then you find me shopping at Walmart, I'm a hypocrite, right? So under this definition, anyone and everyone at some point in their life, many points in their life, they are hypocrites. I would say that we're all hypocrites under this definition because it's so elastic, right? Now, when we go to the other definition, which I'm going to pull up, which is this one. This is the Merriam-Webster Dictionary of Hypocrisy. So we have 2 points here. It says, a person who puts on a false appearance of virtue or religion. Mm-hmm. A person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings. So an example of this would be, it's if you put on a false belief of appearance of virtue, right? If your behavior contradicts what you stated that you believe or what you feel. Mm-hmm. So if I say that I am rich, I'm living this lifestyle, my appearance is all rich and flashy, I'm letting people know like, yeah, this is my appearance, but then you find out that I'm broke, I would be a hypocrite, right? Mm-hmm. If I say that I do not date single mothers, right? I don't date any single moms. And then you find out that I'm dating a single mother, right? Then that would be hypocrisy. You see how the other definition, the urban one, it states that if you tell someone something that you do not do yourself, and this definition is you live a lifestyle that contradicts the real true lifestyle that you live, not telling someone something. So this definition has nothing to do. This is the formal definition of hypocrisy. It has nothing to do with telling someone something, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. The Urban Dictionary definition does have something to do with that.
No. My brother, a person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings, which means you stated it. You said it. So it does say, correct. It talks about state. So if you state it, you said it. This gives more context because this gives context on your beliefs and what you feel, where that says what you tell somebody. It doesn't give the context of what you think, believe or feel. But typically, if you say something to somebody, it's going to be based on a belief or it's going to be based on a feeling. So on here, it gives even more context. A person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings. So correct. Once you do, so if I tell you, yeah. So just like the Urban Dictionary, if I tell you to do something, I do it myself. Obviously, it's a belief. It's based on a belief or a feeling. So on this, it gives more context. If I tell you something,
no, you're conflating the two. You're conflating it. So and you started to conflate it because remember, this is this definition, right? So let's go back here. Let's go back to the Urban Dictionary definition.
Yes. And I'm asking you, when you tell somebody something, what are you typically stating?
Watch this, right?
Okay.
So this one, the urban one, is you telling someone who tells people not to do something they themselves do. It's telling someone. The other one is living a lifestyle that's in contradiction of what you state, what your stated beliefs are. So you're not telling anyone to do anything. It's just your stated beliefs. So if I say that my stated beliefs and my feelings is that I'm rich, but then I really am broke, that is hypocrisy because I'm putting on a fake appearance. That's the true definition of hypocrisy. That's the Merriam-Webster dictionary of hypocrisy. This urban dictionary definition of hypocrisy cannot fit into the formal dictionary definition of hypocrisy. But the thing is, that's why I pointed out Claire, but the thing is, this urban dictionary definition, it does allow for the Merriam-Webster definition to fit in here because it's so elastic, it's so loose. Anything can be anybody and anything can be a hypocrite under the urban dictionary of hypocrisy.
How?
Because all you have to do, listen, if you tell your son not to drive a car and then you go ahead and hop in the car and you start driving a car, under this definition, the urban one, you're a hypocrite.
Yes, but what's
but listen, the distinction is this. Under the correct definition of hypocrisy, which is under the Merriam-Webster definition, you would not be a hypocrite. So let me bring that one up again. You see how you can be a hypocrite under the urban one for anything, but under the formal one, you cannot be a hypocrite just for anything? It's very specific for you to fit to be a hypocrite. So here's this one again, right? That's the formal one. So a person whose behaviors contradicts what their stated beliefs. So if I tell my son not to drive a car under this definition, but then I drive a car, I'm not a hypocrite. Because it would be different if I told my son, I don't drive cars. So under this definition, the car example would be this. I don't drive cars, son. I don't drive cars. That's not what I do. And then my son finds me driving a car. Under this definition, the formal one, I'm a hypocrite. Under the urban dictionary definition, I would also be a hypocrite as well.
Yeah.
So it's so elastic.
What you just made my point.
No. Listen, I didn't make your point. I refuted your point totally. I just told you that under this definition, if I tell my son not to drive a car and I drive a car, I am not a hypocrite. But under the urban dictionary definition, if I tell my son not to drive a car and I do drive a car, I am a hypocrite.
No, how are you hypocrite? If I tell my son not to drive a car, hold on, you got to give more context. If I say, no, listen what you're saying, Cooley.
Bro, we went through it 30 times.
If I say, like, if you say people shouldn't drive cars, then you're being a hypocrite. But if I just tell my son, hey, don't drive a car, I just made a statement. I'm directing him not to drive a car. If you drive a car, you're not a hypocrite. If I just told my son not to drive the car, for instance, if I tell my son don't go play outside, but then I go play outside, I'm not a hypocrite.
Under the urban dictionary definition, look at it. You're a hypocrite.
Someone who tells people to not do things they do themselves.
If I tell my son do not drive a car and I drive a car, I'm a hypocrite. This is the definition you guys were using the entire time to try to fit me and Andrew Wilson in a box to be a hypocrite.
You keep using the Urban Dictionary. No, we did not use the Urban Dictionary. Yes, you are.
So let's react to the video. Let me play the video then.
Okay, go ahead, my brother.
And stay right here. I'll keep you up, but let's play the video. And I think it's on the hypocrite part again. I'm not sure, but let's see. We'll find out. Hey, get the likes up here, chat. We got Ali in here. Support him. Also go to his channel too. Support him as well. Go ahead and shout out your channel, Ali.
Ilkan Ali. But go support our channels, man. We the Untouchables. Team Fatty on one channel. We got two separate channels, but when we come together on Fridays, we do the Untouchable Super Panel. On Sundays, we do the Ladies First, y'all. So we have Team Fatty. He has his own individual channel. I have my own individual channel, Ilkhan Ali, thus the name. But we're both the Untouchables, man. And shout out to the chat. Shout out to my brother Cooley. We typically agree on most things. This right here, we don't agree on. But I still love my brother again. I still support and love my brother. It's all good in the hood.
All right, let's continue on with this. I'm not sure where we're at, but if anything, I'll just skip along. But Myron and things like that, it would have to match up like perfect for it to be a hypocrite.
Sure.
No, so again, I want
hold on, 1 second, please. 1 second.
Hold on, just real quick. That's why I'm giving it right back. I'm giving it right back.
Just 1 second.
I promise this once.
Ali, just 1 second, because it is important, right?
Like the hypocrite is someone that does or says something in public, but differently in private.
We understand what you're saying, right? Like I use this example. I use this example all the time. Is people should be vegans, and then you go to the shopping mall, and I'm on the line of Burger King asking for a triple whopper. That's a hypocritical person, right? I can be fat and give advice about fitness. Don't be fat like me. Go to the gym. That's fair. But
that's not a hypocrite. No, that wouldn't. You see how what he just said? That wouldn't be a hypocrite under the Merriam-Webster dictionary of hypocrisy. Because the hypocrite, for Fatty's example to work properly, to be a hypocrite under the formal definition of hypocrisy, it would be if he said that he is he isn't a vegan. Oh, I'm not a vegan at all, right? Or no, or if he says that he is a vegan. Oh, I'm a vegan. I live this lifestyle, and then you find out that he's eating meat. But if he just tells someone, I'm a vegan, but he tells other people to eat meat, he wouldn't be hypocritical. The Urban Dictionary definition is if you tell someone something else, then you're a hypocrite. Because remember, you have to tell someone something which is in contrary of what you're doing to be a hypocrite under the Urban Dictionary definition. Under the Merriam-Webster definition, your lifestyle your appearance has to be in contradiction with your stated beliefs or stated feelings.
But where you reading that, like you're adding context. This says your behavior contradicts your stated beliefs or feelings. It doesn't say lifestyle, Cooley.
I just told you, no, under the, look, I'll pull it up again. Look, watch, it says appearances. So look, let's go to this one and bring it up. So you see the first one up here, it says a person who puts on a false appearance of virtue.
But most people are using number 2. You know, most people aren't using number 1, Cooley.
But what I'm saying is both number 1 and 2 goes, it works with one another, because number 2 is a person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs. So if I say, or if I portray myself and my behavior is that I'm not a vegan, right? My behavior is that I'm not a vegan, but then people find out that I'm eating meat, I would be a hypocrite.
Say that last part again.
Okay. So if my behavior is I am a vegan, like meaning that I'm stating that, you know, I'm showing that I am a vegan. When people see me, I'm always eating salads and things like that. But then when I'm at home and nobody watching, I'm eating meat.
Okay. You calling that person a hypocrite?
That person will be a hypocrite.
Okay.
So for another example will be simply this. If I say that if I'm living a lifestyle, I say that I'm rich because it's my stated beliefs and feelings. I say that I'm rich. Oh, I'm rich, man. I got lots of money. But it contradicts my actual behaviors. I'm not rich. Then, you know, I'm a hypocrite. You understand?
I'm trying to, cool. You know, I'm trying to follow. That's why you laughing too. I'm trying to follow you, cool.
I'm not laughing at all, bro. You can just read the definition.
Hold on. A person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings, right? So if I say people should eat meat, and then I'm not eating meat, I'm eating vegetables, right? I'm a hypocrite, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, bro. You literally just gave the Urban Dictionary definition. Listen, Ali, what just came out of your mouth is this.
No, I'm trying to get your understanding, not my own understanding.
That would be the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy.
So what Webster? Okay, give me an example of how they're different. Because I'm still trying to follow with the same scenario, kind of like a similar scenario. If you use an Urban Dictionary versus the Webster's Dictionary, which
I'm gonna use. Okay, I'll use one example, but I'll use the example for both the Urban and the Merriam-Webster.
Okay.
So first, let's start with the Urban first, so you know that is the Urban one. So let me go ahead and share my screen here. And okay, there we go. So the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy is someone who tells people to not do things they themselves do. So if you say, right, don't eat meat, but then you tell other people don't eat meat and then you eat meat,
you're a hypocrite.
You are a hypocrite because you have to tell someone not to do something. It has nothing to do with telling someone to do something. It only has to do with telling someone not to do something.
That you do yourself.
That you do yourself, yeah.
Okay.
So don't drive a car, but then I drive a car, I'm a hypocrite. Don't eat meat, but then I eat meat, I'm a hypocrite. I tell people, don't date white chicks. You find me dating white chicks. Okay. Right? Okay. That's a hypocrite. Okay. Under the Urban one, though, it's very elusive, meaning we would all be hypocrites at some point. A father will be a hypocrite by telling his son, don't stay out after 10. And then the father goes out and stays out after 10. The father is now a hypocrite.
That's not the same. No, if I tell my son to not stay out after 10, that's a rules that I set for him, not for myself. That's not this. Cooley, you know that's not the same. Cooley, if you giving your children instructions to be home at a certain time and you still out as an adult, that's not the same thing. If your kid, so hold on. If you tell, hold on. Okay. No. You're saying we agree. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm saying I agree with you, but under this definition of hypocrisy, the Urban one, it will fit under that definition.
That's not true. But
But you have to tell me and explain how it wouldn't if it says someone who tells people not to do things they themselves do. If I tell my daughter, don't go out after 10, and then I go out after 10, under this Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy, I would be a hypocrite. Is so elusive that everybody is a hypocrite. And what I'm telling you is, and even as I tried to explain on the podcast that I was on just this past Saturday, thanks for having me on, is that you guys you kept using this definition of hypocrisy and calling me a hypocrite and Andrew Wilson a hypocrite. And I was just telling y'all like, okay, under the Urban one, yeah, but under the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy, we all hypocrites. But under the Merriam-Webster Dictionary of hypocrisy, it's specific. No. It's specific. So now let me reverse it. Now look, I'm gonna show it to you.
But you use the definition of a father telling his son to go to sleep at 8, right? And then but he doesn't go to sleep at 8, right?
Yeah, under the Urban one, that would fit.
You're telling someone not to do something that you yourself would do.
I just told you, if you tell my example was if I told my daughter not to go out after 10, and then I go out after 10.
You're saying that with that definition that they're giving us, that you can conflate that and everybody would be a hypocrite. So if I told Cooley, shoot, man, you making this, don't touch my car. And if I touch my car, I'm a hypocrite.
100% under the Urban Dictionary definition, then you would be a hypocrite. Yes. Now, listen, the thing is, under this one, though, this is what I'm trying to tell people is, not to say black people, but I don't find these problems outside of the black community. I only find these problems within my own community with me having to explain these simple concepts, which is okay because it's like a lot of people, when they just Google stuff, the Urban Dictionary comes up for the definition of things. That's what happens a lot of times.
So this is what you're doing. So, and I understand what's happening. people, if you use that, you're saying that most people would be hypocrites because the Urban Dictionary doesn't give enough context. Is what your point you're saying, right?
Exactly.
But we
it's the wrong definition.
I understand, but we weren't using the Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna go ahead and we already listened to Fatty just use the urban one. He gave an example. See, here's the things, right? So when we're having a conversation, you guys aren't ever saying what the definition is, but you're giving examples of the definition. So you're giving an example of the Urban Dictionary definition, like, oh, Cooley, you told people not to date any single moms, but you date a single mom. Hypocritical. You get what I'm saying? You tell women, single moms, that they're recreational use only, but you're with a single mom. Well, my single mom just isn't recreational use only, so this doesn't fit into that. But also, that's the Urban Dictionary definition, so it's not hypocrisy. You get what I'm saying? Oh, Cooley, you tell these other women on your show don't sexualize themselves. Oh, but but I look at your Instagram and your woman, like her cleavage is out.
It's lagging on my side. I gotta restart. It's lagging for some reason.
It's lagging.
Or
Let me see. Let me check the stream. Nah, it's not lagging. You want to go out and come back in? Oh, we got Mr. Fantastic back here too. I'll bring him up. I got you, Mr. Fantastic, since we're reacting to you as well, man. Ali, you want to go out and come back in if you're still lagging?
I'll refresh. I'll refresh real quick.
Okay, got it. And then we got Wit Kid as well in here too. Wit Kid. Let me bring Ali back up. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Fantastic? Let me just move this out the way real quick. You want to go ahead and introduce yourself to my audience?
Yeah, what up, man? What's going on, bro? Mr. Fantastic 824 on all social media platforms, YouTube, all that other shit. Appreciate you bringing me up, bro.
Of
I
course,
heard
man.
you use obliterate too many times with my name in it, so I had to come.
You like, man, let me come up and check, Cooley.
Yeah,
listen, I respect it. I think that men, if you have a belief, men, it's something natural about a man to stick up for the things that they believe in. So I appreciate you and Ali for coming up. Even though I think that you two were wrong in this debate, I 100% respect the fact that you're coming up on stream to defend what you believe. Then we got Wit Kid in here as well. What's going on, Wit Kid?
What's up, man? I just had a quick question for you. I just got out of work real quick, got home. So,
okay.
I had to jump on real quick. So did you know that the Urban Dictionary is probably about 17 million views annually compared to the Webster Dictionary, which is about 1 billion views. So could you tell me why more people would believe your definition versus the real definition?
Oh, you asking me the question?
Well, no, yeah, I'm asking him the question on if
him the question.
We use the real definition of it, and you're using the Urban Dictionary, and yes.
Okay, cool. So
we're talking about the Urban Dictionary because you guys use the Urban Dictionary.
Well, yeah, so that's what never happened. So what Cooley is doing, he's doing this.
What are you talking about? What never happened? We just watched the video.
You asked me the question. You asking me the question. No, you gave.
Wait, kid, give him a chance to respond.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cooley gave you his rendition of what happened. That's what we're trying to tell you guys that Cooley is doing masterfully, right? So what he keeps bringing up the Urban Dictionary when we was never using the Urban Dictionary definition, that gives Cooley wiggle room, pause, to move around and keep bouncing between the two versus Ali said it several times. We said it several times. We're looking at the Merriam-Webster #2 version of what we're saying. We're not using the Urban Dictionary. That is something that Cooley brought into the thing. Even when Stacey Prince was up here, Stacey Prince pulled up the Merriam-Webster definition. Cooley is the person who kept trying to bring in that. So no, sir, we are not using that at all. We keep saying, and as Ali said when he was up here, the #2, the second part of the definition of the Merriam-Webster thing, brother. You got any more questions?
So real quick, let me reply to that, Wit Kid. So I'm not stating, and I maybe you didn't catch the whole part, Mr. Fantastic, but when Stacey Prince was up, he actually did read off the Merriam-Webster dictionary definition. I gave him that. But what I stated was the examples of hypocrisy that he's using does not fit the Merriam-Webster definition. It fits the Urban Dictionary definition. So if I say this, right, if I read off a definition of a word, but then I give an example of an entire different word, that wouldn't match. I would be equivocating. That's what equivocation is. Equivocation is when you use a word to then it means multiple things, have different meanings.
Yeah, but you're using your discernment to determine that, and that's the point of contention here. What we're telling you is that it lines up. Just like you tried to dismiss Fatty's example. Fatty's example was perfect for the number 2 version also.
Okay, well let's see.
If you are a vegan, okay, and I say I'm a vegan, and then you see my behavior doesn't match me being a vegan because I'm ordering a triple Whopper made of beef and I'm eating it, my behavior does not align with my stated philosophy, which is veganism. So again, you keep trying to jump back.
That is correct.
All right,
but Fatty says something different though. I'll play it. Want me to play it? No, Fatty said if I tell someone not to, he was speaking about if I tell someone. So we'll play it because I think we only just a little bit past it. I think Fatty was speaking. Let's see. 1 second.
But the time is people should be.
Like the hypocrite is someone that does or says something in public, but differently in private.
We understand what you're saying, right? Like I use this example. I use this example all the time. Is people should be vegans, and then you go to the shopping mall, and I'm on the line of Burger King asking for a triple Whopper.
Okay, so you see what Fatty just said? Fatty said people should be vegans, and then he goes to the line, and then he's buying meat. Right? Fatty didn't say that. What you just said was differently. If Fatty would have said that. If Fatty would have gave a better example and said this, listen, if he would have said, I am a vegan, and I am a vegan, I tell people I'm a vegan, I live this lifestyle of that I'm a vegan, but then you find me in a line eating meat, then that would match the Merriam-Webster definition. Fatty said that I tell people I'm a vegan. No, I tell people I'm a vegan and then I don't No, Fatty said this. I'm even jacking it up now. Let's just bring it back. Look, it's right here.
Right?
It's someone just listen. Does or says something in public but differently in private.
We understand what you're saying, right? Like I use this example. I use this example all the time. Is people should be vegans, and then you go to the shopping mall, and I'm on the line of Burger King asking.
Got it. So right. So look, Fatty said people should be vegans, and then he's on the line. That's the Urban Dictionary example of hypocrisy. You're telling someone that they should be something that you are not is the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy, Mr. Fantastic. So listen, let me. I'll bring it up. No, it is not. It's different. It does not fit. I'll show it to you. Listen, I'll show it to you.
I'm looking at it right now. I can read it to you before you even pull it up. A person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings.
No, listen. Watch this.
You state something, what do you do, Cooley? What do you do?
Look, just look at. Let's just look at the definition so you see. That's
right? Urban Dictionary.
I know.
Show the Merriam-Webster.
But listen to this. Fatty said that he tells Fatty. Let's just play it again real quick. How did he say it? Someone is listening because I'm doing multiple things right now.
He said you should be a vegan, but then you go to.
Got it.
He said people should be vegans, whether it's about him or anybody else. That's still his stated belief, Cooley. You can't skate out of that one, brother. Whether he's talking about himself or he's talking about the public. Either way it goes, you cannot skate out of a person who's behaving contradicts their stated beliefs.
Your audio is messing up, Mr. Fantastic. It was like getting real loud.
That could fall into anything.
Yeah,
okay.
So
that could fall into literally anything. That would make everybody in the world. That would make everybody in the world a hypocrite. And if everybody's a hypocrite, nobody's a hypocrite.
No.
For sure. So, but Mr. Fantastic, let's make it real clear, right? We're gonna play it again because this is very, very. It's a pivotal moment here for all of us. And Ali, I see you backstage. Let me bring you up, Ali. I got you, man. Wait. Let me change this around. Hold up. Why does it? Let's do it this way. Now it's too small. Hold up. All right, let's just do it this way for now. They can hear you, Ali, but I don't think that they can see you right now.
You didn't even hit the pause on that.
What'd you say?
I said you didn't even hit the pause on that.
What'd you mean?
When you said, man, it's too small. And then you should have said pause.
Oh, yeah, pause.
Yeah.
I'm wilding right now. Why did it go? All right, let's bring this. Let's bring this over here. And then let's go ahead and share this again. So let's replace this with, we do it live, chat, but shout outs to Mr. Fantastic, Ali pulling up. We got Witkid and Tiger in here as well. Let's bring this back up. Okay, here we go. We'll listen to it again. All right.
For a triple whooper.
And
we understand what you're saying, right? Like I use this example. I use this example all the time. Is people should be vegans, and then you go to the shopping mall, and I'm on the line of Burger King asking for a triple whooper.
Okay, people should, and I'm gonna write it down so we ain't gotta listen to it again. People should be vegans. So he's telling people what to do, and then he's on the line shopping for a burger. All right, I wrote it down so we don't have to go through it again, right? So we don't have to bring that up again at least. So now let me remove this out the way. Let's stop sharing it. All right, here we go. Ladies and gents. And by the way, get the likes up if you support and get the likes up. We got Ali up here. We got Mr. Fantastic up here as well. And we got Witkid and Tyga. So now, since you heard that, I'm going to give the floor back to Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead.
Yeah, so again, you now keep that where it is on the Urban Dictionary. The Urban Dictionary, as you just said, and Witkid just said, it coincides with the number 2, and I'm going to read it for you guys. Number 2, a person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings. When a person states something, in order to state it, you have to say it, correct?
Yeah, you got to say it. You got to speak.
All right, thank you. So him saying, whether it be your beliefs, my beliefs can be, I believe everybody should do it, or I believe just me should do it. That's inconsequential of it being hypocritical. What Fatty's example was a perfect example of hypocrisy, whether he's applying it to himself or he's applying it to the crowd. You just said, and this is the Merriam-Webster definition that we stuck to. Again, you brought that in to give yourself a way out. A person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings. Fatty's stated belief and feeling is that he's a vegan and no one should eat meat, okay? Him eating meat, therefore, makes him a hypocrite because he's doing something, his behavior goes against something that he said that he believed in. It's that cut and dry, bro.
Okay,
It was
question.
no,
Hold on, wait, cool.
Let me
ask
he
him a
had it
question real
wrong.
quick.
Actually, he actually stated what he said incorrectly. Fatty said people should be vegans, not that he's a vegan. So listen, Fatty said that people should be vegans, not that he's a vegan. He said people should, that's why I wrote it down. People should be vegans. And then he said, then he's eating burgers. He didn't say that he's a vegan, but go ahead, Witkid.
So you're trying to say if you say something to somebody, it's a feeling, right? And that would make you a hypocrite if you don't do what that feeling is, correct?
I don't say that. That's what Merriam-Webster says. I just read you the definition 4 times.
Okay, so would you say in that case then that if you give advice to somebody and you're not really good at the advice you give, that you're a hypocrite?
No, that's not the same thing. Giving advice.
According to the definition, it is.
No, it's not.
Because it's just a stated belief or feeling.
According to the definition, it is. It said stating a feeling. If I tell you, if I give you advice and that's speaking something according to you, that's a feeling because I spoke it, correct?
Not according
and that's
to
what
me,
I think.
Mary.
But you're using
but the way
that
you're interpreting it, you're interpreting it incorrectly.
You're defending that definition, so that is what you believe.
You are.
Well, are you using that as the definition you're using? So that's something you believe.
You gave a horrible example because again, giving advice doesn't.
How?
Everybody gives it. You don't have to be good
Right,
at giving advice.
but giving advice is the same thing as that. But that's advice. If you give advice, if you smoke and you tell somebody, hey, you know what, you probably shouldn't smoke because you know about this. That's giving advice. That's not being a hypocrite. You would have to actually smoke and tell. You would have to actually smoke and tell people that you do not smoke while smoking. That would be a hypocrite.
No, I would only be a hypocrite if I was a smoker and I'm telling a person not to smoke. That would be hypocritical because my behavior doesn't match up with the advice I'm giving. If I'm giving advice,
that's the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy. You keep equivocating. Yo,
I just
what?
read it for the 5th time. I just read it for the 5th time, and then again, hold on, you don't help your boy out. So again, me just
you doesn't have to help me out because you can't even refute my argument that giving advice to somebody would be the same thing that qualifies under that argument.
Okay, let him finish. Witkid, go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. The floor is yours. Go ahead.
So as I was saying again, if I'm just giving you general advice and my behavior does not contradict my advice, I'm not being a hypocrite. I'm giving you advice. I don't have to be a crackhead to tell you not to do crack. I'm not an expert. Do I have to be an expert in crack to say don't do crack? You see how poor your argument is? That's stupid. Okay, that's a horrible argument. Just because you're not good at something, so on and so forth, people give advice every day. It's called common sense. I can tell you not to drink and drive.
So,
the only way I don't have to be an alcoholic to tell you not to drink and drive. Again, y'all, once y'all really get somebody to do this for real,
right? But if you drink alcohol and
I'm about to land. So I'm gonna need you to refute everything I just said to destroy your horrible logic that you tried to use and saying just by I'm giving you advice that I have to be an expert in something to give advice. Otherwise, I'm a hypocrite. That makes no sense.
I never said you have to be an expert. Hold on. See, now you're strawmanning me. I never said you have to be an expert. I just said if you're not good at it. So if you're okay, well, if I'm not good, if I'm smoking,
Mr.
obviously
Fantastic,
I'm not good.
let him, Mr. Fantastic, just let him go ahead. Let him.
But you're strawmanning my argument. I never said you.
I want to ask this, bro.
So hold on a second. Can I ask you real quick? If you're gonna tell me not to interrupt you, why don't you shut up while I'm talking?
Yeah. Listen, fellas, just relax, fellas. I mean, relax. So real quick, Mr. Fantastic, we heard what you said. Do you yield the floor so Wit Kid can respond, or you still want to speak more? Okay, go ahead, get it out.
I'm just saying, don't play the verbatim game. Expertise, brother, are good at something. You know what I mean. I'm being colloquial. So don't act like
no, I don't know what you mean, because if you use a word, words have meaning. So I'm going to use the meaning of the word you use in the sentence. Okay, so if you mean a different word, use the word that you mean. That would probably help out your sentence.
Is the expert not good at something?
Well, not all the time. Depends on what the expert. I mean, an expert crackhead would be good because they're crackheads. So I'm using your expert.
You got it, brother.
I can use your same expert.
Go ahead, you got it, brother. You got it.
So
Wit Kid, go ahead. You can reply. Go ahead.
All right. So if you give advice to somebody just because you're not good at it or an expert, like if you give advice to somebody and you're not good at relationships, would that make you a hypocrite? And like you were in a relationship, but you're in a relationship, but it's not a good relationship, and you're giving relationship advice. But according to the definition, that would make you a hypocrite.
So I'm bad. I don't want to cut you out. Was that rhetorical, or you actually asked me for the answer?
I'm asking you that question because under that definition, it would make you a hypocrite.
Yeah, no, because a lot of therapists and a lot of professional people that give counseling, marriage counseling, aren't married. So no, and they're professionals. So again, that's a horrible example. That's easy.
Okay, but that would make them a hypocrite.
No, it wouldn't make them. They're professionals.
If they're not married, and if they're telling you that you should be married and you're doing all this and they're not married, that would make them a hypocrite.
You can't be a professional at something and also be a hypocrite and be an expert in a field, brother. You don't have to always live something or have the experience of something and be actually in it to be an expert in it. You feel me? One of the greatest coaches.
Right, but in order to be a hypocrite, you have to live the life that you're saying that you don't live.
I know you would. No, actually, you don't. I'll give you a quick example, right? So everybody would think that what's the dude named the former coach for New England, right? He just got snubbed in the Hall of Fame. Bill Belichick, right? Belichick was not a great fucking football player, but he's a wonderful football coach. So you don't have to be able to play football very well to coach it very well, brother. You see what I'm saying?
That's not what he's saying, though.
That's not.
That is what he's saying.
No, that's not what he's saying.
Hold on, Cooley. Let me tell you how he said. He said
that isn't what he said, bro.
I'm like a woman. Let me tell you what I said after I'm telling you that's not what I said.
Bro, I need you to tell me.
Tell me what I said.
You said that, if you're not married, you can't be a professional and be good at something because you have to be living it. That's what he just said. I just said my analogy or my example was there are plenty of marriage counselors and relationships.
But according to that definition, it does apply.
No, you can't, brother. You cannot be a hypocrite simply because you're not doing something. You can be an expert on something, bro, and not do it.
No, but in order to be a hypocrite, you would have to be like, I don't drink alcohol and then continue to drink alcohol. That would be a hypocrite. Not telling people that, you know what, you probably shouldn't drink alcohol because it's not a good idea. Telling that there's a difference between telling somebody what they should and shouldn't do between actually doing the thing. Do you understand that part?
You're making the argument I made earlier. Now you're running back on the poor argument you started out with.
How am I running back on the argument? I'm giving you one example of a definition of what the definition says, and then I'm giving you what a real example would be.
Talking in circles.
Hold up, fellas. Let me. Ali. You said it's breaking up. Just like try fully exiting, and I don't know if like you fully like shut down, like you close down the link, the restream link. Like fully close out from the restream link and then come back in And then also when you're in, make sure you have your other tabs down. Like you may have other tabs up of Instagram or Facebook or another YouTube. Make sure everything is off and then click the link and I'll bring you right up. Okay. Tiger, you've been in here. What's your thoughts on this? On hypocrisy?
Yeah, so I think this all boils down to semantics, right? I think that if we're having a formal debate, like let's say we're having a formal debate and the debate prompt is, excuse me, air conditioning makes the house cool, right? What's the definition of cool? The Urban Dictionary definition of cool would be like, hip or rad or whatever, right? I'm purposely being hyperbolic here, but the actual definition of cool would be a reference to temperature, right? So when we're talking about hypocrisy, right? If a heroin addict tells me, "Hey, man, I was addicted to heroin for 20 years and it almost killed me. It ruined my life, blah, blah, blah. Please don't make the same mistake I did. Don't do heroin." That's not hypocrisy. But if I'm a heroin addict and I'm hiding the fact that I'm a heroin addict and I'm telling everybody, "Hey, look how virtuous I am. I don't even do heroin. Everybody who does heroin is a piece of POS, right?" Well, that's hypocrisy. This is the fundamental, semantic difference that I think is the, that's the understanding misunderstanding that's happening here. Does that make sense?
Yep, that makes sense. And also, when I was on their channel, when I was on Fatty and Ali's channel on Saturday, you guys were giving examples of the informal definition of hypocrisy, right? But you weren't ever giving examples of the formal definition of hypocrisy, which then I wouldn't fit into. The informal definition, I already obliterated that as well. I still wouldn't fit into that definition either because I have a nuanced approach. And with my nuanced approach, Mr. Fantastic, you even said, well, nah, that wouldn't. When I heard your nuanced approach, nah, you're not a hypocrite because you have kids. So that's much different, right? So that's the thing here. Like it's the word. The thing is, during the conversation, everyone was equivocating on the meaning of a word. But
again, like you say, you purposely muddied the water by bringing in the Urban Dictionary that no one was using.
I didn't muddy it. I observed what was happening and I pointed it out because you guys kept calling me a hypocrite. And under the example of hypocrisy, because literally, Mr. Fantastic, is it true that I don't think you said this, but I think Fatty and maybe Ali said it, that Cooley, if you say if you in a relationship with a single mom, but you tell other men not to date a single mom, then you're a hypocrite. That's what the entire panel was calling me a hypocrite for. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. But under the Urban Dictionary definition, I still wouldn't be a hypocrite. But they were using that example to point me out to be a hypocrite. So under the Webster definition, I'm not a hypocrite. Under the Urban Dictionary definition, I'm not a hypocrite. Under no definition, my lifestyle and what I say contradict one another.
So without the context, Cooley, and that's I don't know if the people you went over there or the people don't understand that. So we're talking about the people on the outside looking in before it was discovered, and everyone knew mainstream your personal life situation. No one knew when I don't say no one, but most people on YouTube had no idea of your personal life situation, right? So when it was revealed and it was tried to use as a negative against you, it was, again, as I said before, and this was my stance, the single moms are for recreational use only guy ended up being with a single mom. So this is the viewpoint that everybody was looking at it. So your behavior, and again, this is where we keep sticking and you keep trying to run back to the thing. You're saying, oh, well, no, that's not the official Merriam-Webster. That's the Urban Dictionary. And what we're saying is no. Okay, taking out the actual the nuance and just looking at it on his face as a brand new person who never heard of Cooley. All they know of Cooley is and again, not saying it's all you are, but just saying the main thing know of Cooley is Cooley's viral post of single moms are for recreational use only. Then you come out to find out that Cooley has a relationship with a single mom. Okay, now his behavior which is again Merriam-Webster number 2. I'm going to read it for like the 6th time. A person
still
whose
missing it.
behavior.
You still missed
Okay,
it,
well,
man.
hold on. Even at the beginning of that, do you know the context to that clip?
He kept reading so let me read the Merriam-Webster, brother.
Yeah, but the
how long are you gonna
context of
go,
the clip,
dude? 'Cause
the
you've been
context
going
of the
for like
clip
5
is
minutes now.
real quick. I got y'all, fellas.
You just been on,
I'll give it right back to you, Mr. Fantastic. I'll give it right back to you, Mr. Fantastic. And let's not try to interrupt Mr. Fantastic while he's speaking. But what I'm saying is, everybody knows. Prior to me dealing with my woman, I had full custody of my child, right? What I would tell to other men is, if you don't have any kids, it's not in your best interest to date a woman with kids. I'm not a hypocrite because I have a kid. So there's no hypocrisy, right? But even if I did have a kid, I still wouldn't be a hypocrite though. That's the thing. Because let's make it true. Let's say if I don't have any kids, right? No, I'm sorry. Let's say let's say when me and my girl got together, I didn't have any kids, right? And I go ahead and say that, hey man, don't date any single moms, right? But then you find out that I'm dating a single mom. Under the Urban Dictionary definition, I would be a hypocrite because I'm telling other people not to do something that I am doing. But under the Merriam-Webster dictionary definition, I am not a hypocrite.
No, you are. And again, number 2.
You would still have to. No, you do not understand the definition. You do not.
A person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs or feelings.
Okay.
Your stated beliefs and feelings is that single moms are for recreational use only. So your behavior would be you dating them. So if you dated a single mom while saying kid or no kid,
no, you have it wrong.
Hypocrite by the Merriam-Webster definition, brother. Stop.
If that's the case, no, what you did was you conflated the Urban Dictionary and the Merriam-Webster dictionary together.
I read the Merriam-Webster.
Let me interpret this for you because you still interpret it incorrectly, right? So here's what it is. Again, a person whose behaviors contradict their themselves. Mr. Fantastic, please listen, because I don't want to say it again. I've been doing it and I debated you on Saturday. Listen, a person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs their stated beliefs. So listen, it would be if I said that I don't date single moms, and then you find out I date single moms, because it's a contradiction. Do you get that? If I say that, listen, if I say that men shouldn't be dating single moms,
you're a man.
What are you talking about?
You're a man. So you'll be included in that. And brother, I'm Mr. Fantastic, but you're reaching, dog. Come on.
No, listen, bro. Listen. I'm gonna say it again. Well, no, it's not listen, it's not even a reach. You talking about dancing, bro? I don't truly think you understand. The definition is a person whose behaviors contradict their stated beliefs. So it's themselves. So if I say I don't date single moms and then I date single moms, I'm a hypocrite. If I tell other people, right, not to date single moms, and I date a single mom, under this definition, I am not a hypocrite. If I tell under this definition, because it's a person's behavior contradicts their own. So I would have to be in contradiction with what I'm saying to myself, not what I'm saying to other people.
If I could take one more stab at this.
Well, no. And again, hold up, just real quick.
If I say don't date single mom, so listen, if I say I don't date single, it's my stated beliefs. I don't date single moms, and that's in contradiction to what I do. I'm a hypocrite under this definition. If I say do not date single moms, but I date a single mom, I am not a hypocrite under this definition. That is the clear distinction.
No, that's not the clear distinction. And again, that's you try to dance around it, bro. Again,
Isn't
it's not
a
dancing
dance.
around it. Can I take a stab
This
at
is a
this real
fact.
quick?
Yeah, Tiger, go ahead. Tiger, take a stab at it. No, Mr. Fantastic. Let Tiger take a stab at it real quick. Go ahead.
So let's say this. I'm a total average guy. I'm not Cooley with a giant red pill, quote unquote red pill podcast, right? And I'm in the dating scene, and I date all kinds of women, and I date a couple, maybe 2, 3, 4 single mothers, and perhaps those relationships see success, right? But they come with challenges, right? They come with certain challenges that a lot of single men who don't have their own children aren't ready for. And so I do this, and I realize these challenges, and then I tell other single men who don't have children, hey, not saying that it's bad and that you shouldn't do it, or perhaps maybe you shouldn't do it because it's not optimal. When you date a single mother as a single man who has no children, it presents certain challenges such that perhaps you might not want to go that direction. It might not be optimal for you, right? And then I do that for myself, and it happens to be the exception to the rule, right? That doesn't make me a hypocrite. That makes me actually an authority figure on the subject, right? Because who would you rather listen to? Somebody who's been there, done that, or somebody who hasn't and is just like postulating things, like making assertions, right? So, does that make sense at all, or?
No, not at all. But,
how did that make?
Okay,
I never mind.
It didn't make sense because he's not paying attention.
Yeah, you're not following Mr. Fantastic, but it's okay. Go ahead. You get the floor. You got the floor. Go ahead, man.
So again, man, what is the meaning of the colloquialism? Do as I say, not as I do. What does that allude to?
Well, that's not a colloquialism, but
it is a colloquialism. That's literally what it is. That's literally what it is. So if it's not, tell me what it is. If it's not a colloquialism.
Listen, if somebody does a thing and says, "Hey, it's not optimal for you to do that thing," that doesn't make them a hypocrite.
Brother. No. Pause. I know you can hear me. You got on the headset, brother. So if it's not a colloquialism, tell me what it is.
What's the definition of colloquialism? Define that for me.
It is a loose statement given to make a broader point, brother. That's what it is in layman's terms, pretty much.
Then no, it's not a colloquialism. That's not.
We got to be able to say it first. So it actually is not. So regardless of colloquialism, right? What does it mean? What does "do as I say, not as I do"? What does that allude to?
Well, right now it's a non sequitur. It's
not a non sequitur. So I'll help you out since you don't want to answer the question. It alludes to hypocrisy. It alludes to hypocrisy. I know you don't. I don't need you to. That's why I do this better than you. So I don't need you to, right? Okay. So as I said, it alludes to hypocrisy. This is why you say it. So whether you're stating, whenever you state something, you don't have to say, I don't do this, so you shouldn't do this. If you're giving advice against something that you're actually doing, your behavior does not match your advice, even if you don't say that I'm not doing it also, okay? You are a hypocrite, which again coincides with no one cares about and no one's mentioning the Urban Dictionary, the number 2 version of the Merriam-Webster definition.
I've already demonstrated why the Urban Dictionary can't be accepted. You can't accept the Urban Dictionary.
I didn't cut you off while you were talking. You were done. So let me say this again.
Well, you're going on a long diatribe.
Your stated belief would be men should not deal with single moms, or that single moms are for recreational use only. If it is found that you are, without any context, without any of the details,
we get it.
Without you taking a single mom serious, okay? With you taking a single mom serious and being in a relationship with her, you, sir, are a hypocrite. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You don't have to say, "Oh, well, I don't do it." No, you're giving advice and you.
If I say that dating a single mom worked out for me, but it probably won't for most men, that doesn't make me a hypocrite.
Yeah, that doesn't. But saying that you shouldn't do it.
Yeah, that's all. That's literally the whole debate, bro. That's the whole debate.
Not the whole debate. That's not the whole debate. You just changed the whole thing.
It is. That's literally the whole debate.
Say that you shouldn't say that you shouldn't deal with single moms. Now say that.
I say okay. If I say that for most men, okay,
don't change the argument.
If I say, okay, well, just hold on a second, dude. So if I say it's not optimal for most men to date single mothers, but I do it, that doesn't make me a hypocrite. That's the whole debate, and you just agree with it.
The whole debate. No.
Yes, it is. It is.
Don't do it.
It literally is, bro.
No, you said that single moms are for recreational use only, which is understood to be that single moms are not.
If I smoke cigarettes and say, "Hey, it's bad to smoke cigarettes," that doesn't make me a hypocrite. It doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Wait, what?
Yes, it is. Yes, it does. Your behavior again. Keep laughing and giggling and tickling.
Yo, fantastic. You are one.
It's just so low IQ. It's just low IQ.
Yo, didn't I ask for no low IQ debates tonight?
Merriam-Webster definition says your behavior contradicts your stated beliefs or feelings. Okay.
Yeah, this is why we can't accept the Urban Dictionary, because cool can refer to temperature, and cool can refer to.
You're locked down on the actual definition.
But the your part is the key word in that sentence. Where it says your, that's the key word.
Yeah,
your.
Let's
see where it
break
says your,
down.
that's the key word.
Look, we're going to break this down systematically for you, Mr. Fantastic, because you still don't understand. And I actually want you to understand this after. Like, I don't want you to leave until you understand. Like, you can get this. It ain't that hard. And I'm not saying that to like undermine your intelligence. I think that you are an intelligent person from... I haven't watched your content, but I've seen you on panels and you had intelligent takes, right? So, but look at this, right? I'm just going to share it here. Now, this is the number 2. We have to look at it and read it carefully. It says, a person whose behaviors contradicts their, not someone else's, beliefs, not if you're talking about someone else or anything else, but it's their stated beliefs or feelings. So behaviors contradicts your stated beliefs or feelings. So if I say that, if I'm behaving as though I am, well, if I say that, if my behavior is that I'm putting on a lifestyle like I'm rich, right? I'm rich, I'm flashy, but then you find out that I'm broken, I'm poor. I would be a hypocrite. That's what it's about, your own stated beliefs and feelings, not someone else's. You're not saying anything about anyone else. The true definition of hypocrisy is not about anyone else. It has everything to do with you. If you look at the first definition, a person who puts on false appearance. You're faking it, bro. You're faking virtue. Right? And the second definition coincides with the first one. It's a person whose behaviors contradicts their own stated beliefs and feelings. Theirs, not someone else. So if I say, don't date any single moms, but I date single moms, under this definition, I would not be a hypocrite. Under this definition, I'm not a hypocrite. Under this definition, real quick, under this definition, the only way that I can be a hypocrite, here's the reverse. If I say I don't date single moms, because it's my state, I'm saying I don't date single moms. I don't. Then you find out that I do. If I tell someone don't date single moms and I do, I am not a hypocrite. Mr. Fantastic, please understand this. The Merriam-Webster definition is about the individual. It has 0% to do with anyone else at all. 0%. If you can find me anywhere within these two definitions and the examples where it speaks about someone else, then yes, we can conclude and say, man, if you say don't date single moms and you date a single mom, that would be hypocritical. But it has nothing to do with anyone else. It only has to do with the person. You keep equivocating on the meaning of the word hypocrisy because you keep going back to this definition, the urban one. The Urban Dictionary says someone who tells people not to do things they themselves do. This definition is speaking about other people. It's making a comparison of your life with someone else's life. The Merriam-Webster definition is making a comparison with your life and what you say your life is, with what your behavior is and what you portray yourself as. What your behavior is and what you say your life is. So if I said I don't date single moms and I date a single mom, under the Merriam-Webster definition, the formal definition, I am not a hypocrite. It's super, super simple. I think we just got it there. So if you take anything away from this, Mr. Fantastic, the official definition of hypocrisy only has to do with self. The Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy has to do with others included and making a comparison with yourself.
Can I reply?
Yes, you can reply.
Great. So again, the problem with this, Cooley, again, man, it's it's so easy to do this, bro. It's sad, right? So how would being a hypocrite is an outwardly looking thing? Otherwise, it would just be something that's internal. It's not an internal statement. It's a reason why we call and different people call people hypocrites. Otherwise, you would never know. Okay. And like you said, your stated belief. Hold on, brother. I know it's your platform.
You're speaking about yourself. You don't speak about other people. That's the difference.
I'm speaking about you. Okay.
Got it.
So what I'm
Go ahead.
is this. I'm talking about you. There is you. Cooley's belief is that single moms are for recreational use only. That is Cooley's belief. Okay. So
it's a nuanced approach. That's not what I said, though. That's it. But if you're putting it on me and saying that's my belief, then you are incorrect because I never said just that.
Cooley, we covered that. I'm talking about the person that all they know of Cooley. I got to re-give the scenario. All they know of Cooley is the viral.
But you're moving the goalpost now. We're speaking. You're moving the goalpost and speaking about other people knowing me. We are speaking about hypocrisy.
Don't do that. Cooley, it's the same exact argument.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't, man. You're shifting. You're obfuscating off the specific topic we're speaking about. The specific topic we're speaking about.
I said it before we even got started. Before you start talking, don't do that, Cooley. You can run the tape back, bro. I gave the same preference and everything, so don't do that, brother.
No, Mr. Fantastic.
He's genuine in the debate, brother. Let's
no,
do that.
I am the most genuine person because I'm literally bringing up the definition of it, and I explained it to you perfectly.
So again, there would be Cooley. When Cooley states, okay, that single moms are for recreational use only, just on his face, okay, no nuance, just looking at it on his face, and a person that has no idea of the actual background and they only know of the hyperbolic thing, single mothers are for recreational use only. Then it's found out that Cooley, his belief, himself, believes that single moms are for recreational use only, and he's in a serious relationship with a single mom. Cooley is a hypocrite because Cooley's belief
you're incorrect.
Real quick.
You're still incorrect.
Do you know what a generality is? Do you know what it means?
Do you know the difference? Yeah, I know,
first of all, it's taken out of context, first and foremost.
What you're saying, what you're saying is just out of context too. I got you, Tiger, real quick. It's super simple. It's super simple.
How you broke it down, but you keep me off.
Mr. Fantastic. Even with what you just said, I'm going to repeat it back. Even with what you just said, it wouldn't fit inside the definition of the Merriam-Webster definition of hypocrisy. So let's state it back. Cooley says, right? Single moms are recreational use only. Then you go ahead and you see that the person is dating a single mom. Now let's look at the Merriam-Webster dictionary of single moms, right? I said single moms of hypocrisy. Let's bring it back up here again. Actually, I have it right here. Got it. A person whose behavior contradicts their stated beliefs and feelings, right? Even under this definition, now listen to this. So it's about themselves, is not about anyone else. In order for what your statement to be hypocrisy, it would actually have to be in reverse. I would have to say, I don't date single moms. And then you find out that I'm dating a single mom. If I just make a statement and say if I say this, well, no, watch it. Look, here's something better, Mr. Fantastic. Watch this, Mr. Fantastic. Watch this. Burgers are nasty, and you find me eating a burger. Single moms are recreational use only. You find me with a single mom. Burgers are nasty, but I'm eating a burger. Am I a hypocrite? You don't know how to think right now, bro. That wasn't an example of hypocrisy under the Merriam-Webster dictionary.
That's not the same thing, Cooley. Cooley, that's not the same thing. It's not
What
the same
are you
level.
speaking about? It's not the same thing. If I say that burgers, what does recreational use only mean? This would be like, well, listen, this would be something that's not good. It's something that's not good. It's something that's not good. So stop.
Only, exactly.
Stop it. It's a derogatory term is what I'm saying.
Exactly. We know that.
Okay. So if recreational use only is a derogatory term, and what is nasty? Nasty would be a derogatory term. It's like that's nasty. That's the opposite of good and tasty. It would be bad. It would be negative. So meaning it has the same negative connotation to it. If I say that burgers are nasty and I eat a burger, under your worldview, I would be a hypocrite.
Okay, can I respond? Okay,
yes,
cool.
Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead.
To try and equivocate.
I did not equivocate.
To try, well, brother, you got to let
I
me
was specific to the T,
brother,
and I gave you an example how what you just said does still not make it hypocritical.
Brother, you got to let me speak, brother. You got to let me
I've been letting you. Go ahead. It's your turn. Go ahead.
In order for you to equivocate, okay, a burger being nasty to something as serious as a relationship with a human being that you claim to be.
No, we're talking about statements. Stop it. We're speaking about statements, what people state and their behaviors. Listen. We don't have is what we are debating right now. We are debating statements.
I understand exactly what we're debating. And
yes.
And you're trying to again muddy the water, Cooley, and run, brother. This is too easy. I thought much highly than you this because you keep, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not running from anything. Go ahead.
So do we agree that, okay, you can say that burgers are nasty, right? Because a burger is something that if you had a fucking burger from, let's say, Crystals or White Castles, of course, right? But if I see you eating a motherfucking burger prepared by motherfucking Chef Ramsay, and now you're trying something new to have a better version of a fucking burger, you're not being a fucking hypocrite.
Okay, let's add the nuance in. Okay, let's add the nuance in to single moms. Single moms, recreation use only. But then you find a single mom, she's the cream of the crop. She's the best single mom that no one ever had. And you go ahead and with the single mom, that's the same thing. You refuted your own argument just now. Listen, you literally refute. Actually, you helped my position out even more.
And you saying it again, Cooley, you repeating it is not helping land your plane when you're losing the debate.
Listen, Mr. Fantastic, if you truly think that I'm losing this debate, please clip it up and put it out.
I know you're losing it. I know you're losing
it. No,
you know you're losing it too.
I'm reacting to it because I said I destroyed you.
You got whooped so bad. You got whooped so bad over there. You got to come over here in your hometown, right? In your home field.
Wrong. The reason why I'm reacting to it is because I didn't tell my supporters about it.
This is round 2 and you're getting destroyed again.
Not at all, Mr. Fantastic. You're proving my point.
If I could.
All stars, brother.
What up, Tiger? Go ahead.
If I could, really quick.
Go ahead, Tiger. Go
ahead, brother.
Yeah, sorry, man. I don't mean to cut you off, but you and Cooley, you're both going off on long diatribes. But so if I could, really quick, I think perhaps like okay, do you know what it means to speak in generalities? Like a generality. To speak generally.
Yes.
Okay, so if I speak generally, I think you could agree with me that generally, let's say, most men are physically stronger than most women, right? You would agree with that? Although there are exceptions to that rule, of course. Right, there are rare exceptions that, like Ronda Rousey could beat my ass, right? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, if you would agree, she can't whoop my ass, but she can whoop yours. Go right ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, the point is here: if I say generally speaking, it is not optimal. Not that it can't work, not that there aren't exceptions to the rule, but generally speaking, it's not optimal for men who don't have children to date single mothers. That doesn't make me a hypocrite, right? I'm just speaking in a generality. I'm speaking generally, saying that, hey, if you're a single guy and you're in the dating scene, perhaps it's not the most optimal thing for you to do to date a single mother. But then I go and date a single mother who just so happens to be, in my view, the exception to that rule. That doesn't make me a hypocrite. Do you see the distinction there?
Yeah, but you're also changing the narrative, brother. I understand that completely.
It's not changing. It's the literal. Like I've already like. Dude,
literal.
What? I don't even know.
Giving nuance. Giving nuance. And
that was the nuance. That was the nuance. I just acknowledged the nuance.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's exactly. So let me reply. I got this horrible thing. So that's nuance. No nuance is single mothers are for recreational use only. That's no nuance.
That's a general. That's the generality.
No, it's not.
That's the generality.
It's not a generality. It's not the same as what you just
the
said. The
exception to the rule that single mothers are recreational use only. Recreational use only is the generality.
Somebody reply, bro.
I just can't.
I'm not.
I mean, you're just so low IQ. I just can't even.
Replying, y'all just won't stop cutting me off. I'm just, brother. You
it's
saying
because
all
you're
these
retarded, but go ahead.
Well, again, don't call somebody retarded like a hobo. You definitely not gonna get me with that one, brother. Don't do that. A hobo and a motherfucking a video game fucking headphone, brother. It's not gonna go your way. I promise you. Okay,
it is. It is an Xbox headset.
Nelson.
That's fair.
Okay, let's not do this, brother. You definitely not gonna match up in that one. It's not gonna go your way. But like I was saying, dog, what you're doing is you're giving nuance. Cooley is not nuanced. The whole thing that again, the punchline was, and you just can't let me talk. You just got it. You just got to jump in.
Stating lies and saying that I'm not nuanced. That's a lie, man.
Again,
he literally. All I did was give Cooley's exact argument in a different way.
Hold on. Let me just do this real quick, Willie Nelson. Give me a second, brother. So let me say this.
Oh, Willie Nelson.
The whole. You shouldn't. Listen. The whole
Mr. Factastic.
I agree with. I even told Cooley I understand the complete and total whole premise of what his situation is, and he's not a hypocrite.
Clearly you don't.
Well,
obviously you don't, because you're still arguing it.
Wait, so you just said he's not a hypocrite, but you're arguing that he is a hypocrite?
This is so absurd.
I'm trying.
I told y'all. Go ahead. Let him speak. Let him speak.
Sorry, Mr. Factastic. Go ahead.
Because you weren't there. Brother, you definitely like you done been bent over way before me. Brother.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fantastic. I apologize.
You just said a woman will whoop your ass, brother. Me and you are not in the same.
Yeah,
league.
Ronda Rousey would whoop your ass too, bro.
I bet you wouldn't. I promise you wouldn't. You brother.
Yeah,
you don't know who I am. You don't know who I am. You seem like a little fella to me.
It doesn't matter. What does that have to do? It doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. You seem like you are a little fella. Again,
I'm
you don't know
6'2".
Okay.
I'm a 6'2" albino black guy. I'll have you know.
No, you a little fella. Like I said, you a little fella. I can tell. Once you said, I know you're not 6'2" and none of that shit you talking about. You look like Willie Nelson too. So stop it. And a hobo. So brother,
Willie Nelson is a superstar. So I'll take that as a.
All right, fellas. Let's get back to the positions. Let's get back to the arguments.
Yeah, man. So like I was saying, right. The whole thing about the lack of nuance is the thing here. That's why I set up the scenario to explain it to you. To the person, Cooley got so much pushback because people had no idea of Cooley's real life situation. He was known as the recreational use only guy, just on his face. That's why I gave the preface for that. You can deny that all you want. Clearly, you're a fucking Cooley fanboy. So you know,
yeah, Cooley's the first person who ever used recreational use ever. Yeah, he's the first. He invented recreational use. Yeah, okay, bro.
No, all
right.
He made it.
Tell me you've never watched Red Pill content in your life without telling me.
The fact that you're saying that, then you don't even know this channel because that's not
crazy.
They made it a hot line. He made it a hot song. That was his claim to fame. That was his fucking brand.
No, it wasn't, bro.
No, it wasn't.
Bro, you saying if it wasn't. That wouldn't have been the shit that people attacked Cooley.
People didn't attack that.
They did.
No. Listen. So Okay. You want me to really let you know what happened?
Sure, brother.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Please tell me what I on the outside looking in, who again I'm the person that I'm talking about. Cooley.
I
knew nothing other than Cooley than no Fugazi
But
podcast.
did you watch the whole entire thing or just the clip?
And y'all just let me talk. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
Oh, but you can cut people off too, right? It's okay.
Even me as
I'm
a
sorry,
content
man.
creator, Cooley, I was only aware of you on YouTube. You know, most men, bro, we not going to look at any of your other shit. We not tracking down your life. We not motherfucking being no detectives. We all we see is Cooley, no Fugazi podcast.
Okay.
Single use, recreational use only, recreational use only, recreational use only. I watched a couple of your things when you start doing the in-live thing with your homeboy, with the women in the thing, but I didn't watch all of your content, but I saw all of your shorts. And then you went on a nice conversation with the girl, the bitch that I said was trying to flirt with you, but she was mad because you turned her down. She tried to play you about the braids and all this other shit, and you said, and I agreed with you, that the bitch was mad because you didn't return the thing. And then it was exposed. Well, I won't say exposed, but it was revealed your background. Then what I'm telling you is most people had no idea of any of your inner workings because we just know you from this side.
I got you. So let me go ahead and give you the details of everything, and I can show you the proof as well of how that's not my most viral stuff. We can look at the analytics from TikTok of where my name is mentioned on Facebook and the clips that has the most views on all the platforms. The clips that has the most views on all the platforms would be me going against this one feminist. Well, actually more feminist than anything. One of them about the age gap, and then the other one where she thought that basically like the woman is God. And then there's the other clip, the most viewed viral clip is Shelly, you look 39. So it's for the 1 minute clips, that's that. As far as the single mom recreational use only, I only have two 1 minute clips of me ever posting it. And none of them ever went nowhere near as much viral as any of my other stuff. They don't even have 1 million views on my YouTube channel. They don't even have 1 million views on any channel that I posted or any channel that reposted. So it was a coordinated attack, what happened with me. When I went on tonight's conversation, this is where it all started. They clipped up that portion, what you were speaking about. You said that you agree with me on that. They clipped up that girl saying, oh, well, since you... what about the values in a man? What about his good character? What about how he treats a woman? She excused all of the prerequisites, which I spoke about, which his height, money, and attractiveness, stuff like that. When that clip went viral, that's actually how I got more known from that clip. And listen, that was the most viral thing ever. Everybody, if you look at that clip, it went viral everywhere. Now, it still didn't get more views than Shelly, you look 39, and it still didn't get more views than my other things of debating those feminists. But that was very known, meaning that people from other like blue pill channels or not red pill space, they would come over in my comments and start commenting about that. Then from there was like, oh, I think we see a chink in Cooley's armor. This girl put him in his place, which she didn't. She looked stupid from anyone that has any type of rational thinking. From there, then it was a coordinated attack to make these videos about my personal life. And this came from not Jesse Jackson. It came from, what's the other pastor? The Democratic pastor dude.
Hey, Cooley, my son just woke up. Let me, I gotta go? Real quick. All right, cool, yeah, he just woke up. Let me take care of him. I'll be back.
But anyways, it was a coordinated attack from, not Jesse Jackson. I forgot Jesse Jackson just died, right?
Yeah, Jesse Jackson just died. It wasn't Jesse Jackson.
It's, who was it? It was,
not Jesse Lee Peterson. No, that's
no, not Jesse. It was a Democrat. I can't remember. Rev. You think
is he the
he black old? No, he was trying to run for president at once. What's his name?
I know you're talking about Al Sharpton.
Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton. I even got word from his people, meaning my aunt plays the piano for the churches that he goes to, and Al Sharpton was speaking about me within the church. Like, oh, he has this Republican type of mindset. We got to get rid of this guy. And Al Sharpton, he watches the Tonight's Conversation and stuff like that. It was an attack from, I had so many emails, so many comments. People was flagging my page. It was all from this coordinated attack after, you know, me being on the Tonight's Podcast Conversation. I did about 15 episodes or maybe more, probably like 12 episodes. They only put out 3 or 4 because I fully destroyed them on this and they didn't put out the rest of them. So all I'm saying is, like, that's the inside details on like why that clip even went viral talking about the single mom. That wasn't anything natural because my TikTok page already had 2 million followers and stuff like that. People already seen that. My audience and everybody knew about me already knew that, yeah, I never shied away from me dating a woman that had kids. I never said anything about, oh, I don't date a woman that has kids by other men. No, listen, my woman white. She got 2 white kids, right? I go ahead and take care of the whole household. Prior to me ever dating her, I had full custody of my daughter. When she was 4 to 5 years old, got full custody, was taking care of my daughter, then met my woman afterwards. Never was a man that lacked options or anything like that. So they try to put all of these things on me, bro, of like, oh, well, if you dated her, that means you couldn't get a better girl. Nigga, do it look like I'm 6'4", an attractive man? Do it look like I can't get any chick that I ever wanted? Yeah, I could.
Cooley,
this chick just happened to win.
Hypocrite to me. You look
yeah,
like
right? Cooley, you just look like a hypocrite. You just look like a hypocrite, right?
Well,
no,
again, bro, again,
facts,
like I said,
Tiger, that's what they say.
I saw that the nuance after the fact, brother. And what I'm saying is, and you just said it right. So again, according to you and your analytics, yeah. But if you were to look at that clip that's not your analytics, dog. That's Tonight's Conversations analytics. So I don't know what it is, and I'm not saying that you're lying by any means. I'm not trying to short you, Cooley. I understand that you got a multi-platform. What's name? I'm simply saying, brother, as someone that does content, and men, for the most part, men. We don't motherfucking shop around, bro. I'm not trying to look at your family content on TikTok. I had no idea it existed until, like you said, a coordinated attack happened.
Real quick. We got Ali. He backstage. Ali, let me bring him on up real quick. Turn on your cam, Ali. You back here? I just seen you. Did you just come up?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to do something real fast with the camera. I don't know if it was working. Hold on, real quick.
All right, and then let's take just a quick pause for the calls. Everybody that's in here, get the likes up, man. We just, I know a lot of people in the chat like, bro, move on. This conversation is boring. It's low IQ. It doesn't really mean anything. But hey, man, sometimes you got to go ahead and have these discussions, bro. Talk about, because words have meanings, and if you are using a word and you are calling someone that doesn't match the meaning with their behaviors and the things that they say, then that's just wrong. So that's what I'm defending, right? So every man has a right to, and I've defended that perfectly today. But get the likes up, like the video, subscribe if you haven't. Mr. Fantastic, you want to go ahead out and let them know where they can follow you?
Yeah, man. Hey, Mr. Fest has 824 on YouTube, IG, all that stuff, man. Mr.
Right,
Fantastic.
Cool. Yep.
824. That's it. Appreciate you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you up. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate the back and forth. And we still doing the debate where you still trying to set the thing up for Fatty?
Yeah, I told you I'm with me a 1v1 debate, me and you. Yeah, I don't really know your worldview, so what do you want to debate about?
We'll figure something out. I'll hit you on the what's the name? We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
hey,
we'll
man,
figure it out.
Night, pal.
All right, man. Have a blessed one.
Yep.
What's good, Ali?
What's going on, my brother?
All right, yeah. So we just went ahead and hashed it out with Mr. Fantastic. But yeah, anything else you got for me, man?
Yeah. I think
you were listening.
I get what you're coming from when you say if you tell somebody to do something and you yourself don't do, it doesn't necessarily make you a hypocrite. But if you're if you're telling people to do something that you say you yourself shouldn't do, then that's what you're saying would make you a hypocrite, correct?
No. Yep, you still have it. You have it backwards. So the person that is in fact a hypocrite is the person, like if I say, let's just use examples. If I say, I don't date single moms, I don't date single, like statements like I don't date single moms. And it's always nuance and stuff too. But if I'm like going around like, yeah, I don't date single moms, and then you find out I date a single mom, I will be a hypocrite. If I say that, yeah, man, I don't smoke, and then you find out that I smoke, I'm a hypocrite. The hypocrisy is about yourself. It has nothing to do with anyone else. The Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy has everything to do with comparing yourself to someone else. So an example of the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy would be, well, don't date single moms. And then you find that I date a single mom, I'm a hypocrite because I told someone don't do something. If I say to my child, don't drive a car, and then I start driving a car, I would be a hypocrite. So the Urban Dictionary definition is making a comparison of the person telling someone not to do something that they themselves are doing. That's the Urban Dictionary. The formal, real definition of hypocrisy is you, the person, has nothing to do with no one else. It's only the person. Me, if I say I don't date single moms and then I date a single mom, I am a hypocrite. If I say I am rich, right, but I'm really not rich, I'm a hypocrite. Or if I just live a lifestyle as if I am rich, but then you find out that I'm not rich, hypocritical.
No, that's what I'm saying you're a hypocrite if I say I believe that I shouldn't date a single mom and I date a single mom, then I'm a hypocrite is what I'm saying.
Yeah, if I say that I don't date single moms, but then I date a single mom, hypocritical.
And you're saying the Urban Dictionary is saying when you tell somebody not to do something, whether it's advising or directing, and you don't do it yourself, then you're a hypocrite, which is wrong. What you're saying is wrong. Yep. But I think the main thing is when you said single mothers were recreational, the assumption, but I told you this was us, like there had to be more context that people can take it, that you're suggesting that they can't date single moms or neither can you, when in reality you may have meant that most men can't date single mothers, but you could, which wouldn't make you a hypocrite. But it's the fact that when you spoke, it wasn't taken as a generality. It was taken as you was given a law saying that men shouldn't date single mothers. So it would include yourself in it as well too. But I do concede to what y'all are saying. If I tell someone not to do it and I don't do it myself, that doesn't make me a hypocrite. But if I tell someone not to do something that I believe that I shouldn't do myself, then it would make me a hypocrite.
There you go.
No,
you got
Fugazee,
it. You got it perfectly.
Fugazee.
Yeah, I hope Mr. Fantastic got it like how you got it.
Well, it's because it's the understanding. No, I get what you're saying now. It would be a double standard. That technically what it would be.
That's not a double standard.
No, it would be if I advise you to do something and then I don't do it myself. Okay, we could discuss that as well too. But no, if I tell you to do something that I don't do myself, then it would be a double standard. But I'll tell you why. But I get what you guys are saying. If I tell someone to do something that I'm not doing myself, it necessarily doesn't make me a hypocrite. I'm just telling people not to do it. But if I told people, if I said men shouldn't do it and I made it universal, that's where it would make me a hypocrite, though. If I say men in general completely shouldn't do it, then it would make me a hypocrite.
Yeah. And I always had a nuanced approach. I said, and like, even when I'm speaking to these women on a show, they have children. They're single moms that have children, and they want a man that don't have any children. And I would say that, because this would be true, generally speaking, men without any kids, they're not gonna like wife you up. They're not gonna take you seriously. Generally speaking, now could you find one? Yeah, you would be recreational use only. So I can get, since that's a generality to that specific type of woman, I can say that she's recreational use only.
Right.
And we can even pull that clip up, and then I would show you where she said that. And even on another podcast, when I said it, the woman had 9 kids, 5 baby fathers, and she wanted to date a man with no kids. That was her like standard. I'm not dating a man that has kids. I'm like, okay, like most men without any kids is just gonna like smash and that's it. They're not really like, if a man has a kid, the probability to be higher that he'll, take you seriously. But a man that don't have kids, you can find one, but the general rule is he gonna be a simp, he gonna be a wimp, and you really not gonna respect him. You gonna walk all over him.
Yeah.
So it always was a nuanced approach, man. But yeah, man, I think I think we got that figured out though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying now.
All right.
But we didn't use the Urban Dictionary. But no, that was great though that you shed light on that fact though. I like when you learn certain information where you think it's one thing, but it's actually another. But society is using it as general understanding, when in reality, that's not what it means. So
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, that's true, man. But yo, Ali, listen, man, I like what you're doing over there. Go ahead and follow Ali, what he doing on his channel. And anytime you got debates, man, even if sometimes, because I know sometimes you'll shoot me a DM, you like, yo, go ahead and join, but I'll be busy. And even if, I'm busy, because I always get back to you, but I still appreciate the invitations. So never stop, giving me invitations, man. Because even if I can't make it sometimes, that's just because I'm busy, maybe doing my own thing. But continue to reach out.
Let me ask you something. Something happened on my show today, if you're familiar with. It said that someone was brandishing a firearm. And now I don't know if I'm banned off of YouTube or it was just that video that was removed, but it won't let me go live. Do you know how to respond to it? Like, I appealed it and they said no, I couldn't appeal it. Well, they rejected the appeal and now it's saying I can't live stream. Like, has that ever happened? Something similar like that happened to you before?
You got a email from YouTube that said that?
Yeah.
And it took away your capabilities to live stream.
It said at a certain time period someone was flashing a firearm, but no one flashed a firearm on the live, and they're not even showing me where someone did it, and now it's disabled me to go live.
So that happened to me once where you going, Tiger? All right, Tiger.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, hey, fun conversation. Thank
Of
you,
course.
Ali. Right,
Thank you too.
Ali.
Yeah,
right?
thank you
and
too,
Mr. Fantastic. You
He's
guys
dope,
are great.
yeah.
This was fun. Yeah, you guys have a good night.
You too, my brother.
All right, go ahead.
So yeah, good question, man. So the only thing I got that was similar to that is when I debated this one guy and I told him to he wanted to fight. So I was like, you know what? I'll offer him the fade, and I offered him the fade right on camera. And I sent him the address to my studio. And his Instagram message was on there, and I showed it on screen, the address. Well, I showed it on, not my address, but I showed it on screen, the Instagram DM. He and his peoples reported that, and then I got a message from YouTube saying that I have to take the video down, or I have to make that visual part. I got to take out that portion of it. So I just went ahead and chose to take the video down so I don't get hit with any strikes or anything. But did YouTube say that
they took the whole video off?
So
Like, they
so
took everything
YouTube
off.
themselves took the whole video off?
Yeah. They
Yeah,
took the
man,
whole
I don't
video.
know.
I never seen nothing like this. Like, it took the whole video off. Because I
Are you able to monetize?
It says I'm monetized, but the problem is I can't go. Let me see. I'm gonna go to the live and see if it's still up there.
Yeah, see if you can if they didn't take away your monetization, maybe you're restricted to live stream for maybe like 24 to 48 hours because of that.
Maybe you're right. Maybe hopefully that's what it is, brother. Because so you may be right. They took the whole video away, but I'm still monetized, I think. I
yeah,
guess.
so if you still monetize, you good. You're not going anywhere. But they could restrict your live streaming capabilities for a little time because obviously that happened during a live stream. So they're like, what the freak is going on? Who has a gun?
Well, why they don't have to prove it to me?
Because the system just automatically catches
Crazy.
it. Yes, no human being even looked at that. So does it give you an option to appeal it or no?
It did. I appealed it. They rejected it. And then I
they rejected the appeal. Oh,
quick.
dang.
I mean, quick.
So yeah, if they did it that quick, a human didn't even review it. That means that, listen, man, just wait a few days and you should be able to live stream.
I hope so.
Yeah,
That'd
you'll be
crazy.
straight. If your monetization didn't go anywhere, you good.
Okay.
Yeah, you good. But all right, man, I appreciate you, brother. Have a
All right,
blessed
bro,
one, man.
appreciate you. You too, my brother.
All right, chat. Get the likes up. It's still open panel debate night. Anyone out wants to come on up and debate tonight, click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments. You can come on up. So yeah, let's go ahead and bring up who we got? Steven up here. Steven, what's going on, man? What you here to debate about?
I'm not going to hold you up tonight with the debate, but I just wanted to talk about the hypocrisy real quick. I don't know. I didn't only caught
listen.
the end of it.
The chat does not want to hear about hypocrisy no more, man. So I gotta let you go, bro. Yes, I can't do it. We already did a whole hour and a half of hypocrisy. Nothing against you, Steven. Nothing against you, but the chat does not want to hear it again. We've already refuted the point that they were trying to make. Shouts out to Ali. I respect that brother for coming on and correcting where he was wrong at. truly respect that. Actually, he gets the utmost respect because it takes a man to say I was wrong. I was actually wrong, bro. No, you were right. That's females don't like to take accountability. Oh no, I'm not wrong. Listen, I talk about my L's all the time up here. I'll be like, no, I was wrong. That word I pronounced was incorrect. I should have gave a better argument. This was wrong. I do it all the time. So I respect when other people do it too, because that is called no fugazi.
No fugazi. Fugazi.
You are only fugazi where you can't concede on certain points or you can't acknowledge that you are wrong. Like if you're just always right, then you fugazi. Right? Now, y'all may be watching like, well, Cooley, you always speak as if you're right. Well, no, it's just I'm a confident brother, right? But no, how many debates have y'all watched where I'm wrong on giving my historical point because I suck as far as having a lot of knowledge on history? How many times where I was wrong on a historical point, after they didn't catch it during the debate, but after I'm like, yeah, I was fully wrong. So yeah, man, it'd be like that. But all right, man. All right, so we done reacting to that then. I think we pretty much hashed out the hypocrisy, hashed out the single baby mom stuff. We got more stuff to react to though. Let's see what we got. Any super chats in here? Yes, we do. Let's get to them real quick. Not a lot. I think I missed one. We got the Fallen One sends in $2. He says, thanks for the show tonight, Cooley. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Any other chats that I missed? I don't think I missed anything. No, didn't miss anything. Nope, we're still good. All right, let's react to some more content. Let me know what you guys want me to react to, or if you have any clips that you want me to react to, send me links to some stuff. But if not, let's just get to some clips that the members sent me. So 1 second, let me get some pulled up. Streaming for 4 hours and I'm not even tired. I'm super hungry, but I'm not tired. This is weird. I mean, I streamed for longer hours. I did like a 7-hour stream and I was tired and crazy hungry. But let's see what we got that we can react to. You know what? Let's react to this one. Why does it look like that? Okay. Get the likes up. Support the show.
Who's been raped attracted it into their life.
Anytime you're addicted
no,
to
answer this question. Everybody who's been raped attracted that rape into their
1,300
life.
cases of pedophilia.
And the children attracted the pedophile.
And you really want to go there? Let's go. All these things that we label good and bad have been labeled good or bad depending on who you're taking sides with.
I have a really hard time with this. If I went home today and somebody was assaulting my wife, I would forcibly stop it.
Probably.
Because you would value... probably, 100%
well,
certainly. I wouldn't say, maybe this is his belief and this is my belief.
You're going to react in that setting exactly proportioned to your morality at the time. If you see what he's doing as evil, you're going to do what you can to stop him.
But it is evil.
In your perception, it will be.
It's not okay to beat a child to a pulp. It's not okay to sexually assault a child. There is something actually fundamental inside of us that is on a driving force towards life, love, freedom, the experience to live this beautiful world. And if somebody is intentionally interfering with that, we have an obligation to try and prevent or stop it. You can override your impulses. I've wanted to hit somebody and not done it.
You've repressed it inside yourself and then attacked your customers right here in front of me.
I'm attacking you?
Well, you're basically taking information that goes against what you say, and you're saying, I'm just going to refuse to put it on my show because of it. It's like a fight to you. It doesn't match your belief system, so you're ready to fight. And
Your hands are shaking.
When you say that you're going to not go any further on a podcast because of what I'm saying,
because
that means
fundamentally
it challenges you and you're willing to avoid it.
No, because it's putting out information that I think is detrimental to the world.
I'm not going to pacify my research for any human being on this planet. Nobody. The reality is that there's upsides to that event.
There's upsides to the murder of children?
Yes, there's upsides to it.
I think we're going to have to stop here, John.
All right, you guys, let me break down what happened here and give you some.
Let me break down what happened here, but shouts out to you. You do follow me on Instagram, so shouts out to you. Okay, let's give a quick breakdown on this because they were speaking about a lot, and I guess this was a clip of a debate or a conversation that simply they were speaking about objective morality versus subjective morality. The younger and bigger guy, he was making the claim that no, there are things that is objectively wrong. But the older gentleman, he was basically making a claim that no, it's only wrong because, it's wrong right now. But, based off of what we agree to, it could be right. So basically, right or wrong boils down to consensus or time, meaning that different historical times, maybe grape was wrong and now it's bad. Well, maybe grape was good, but now it's wrong. Different times, in historical times, maybe murder was good, but now it's bad. So under that belief, if you believe that, morality is subjective, then everything just boils down to and reduces down to might makes right. This is why he said at the end, I don't know if you heard it, he said that there would be upsides to grape. That's what he said. He's speaking from a utilitarian lens. Like what utility would this serve for the people if we allowed grape in certain circumstances? You get what I'm saying? So under his worldview, hands made tell would be totally fine, and that would be morally good. I don't know if you guys know what Hands May Tell is, but that's a show on Hulu where basically it was like some disease that happened in the world and women couldn't have children. Only a small percentage of women could actually get pregnant. So then all the women that could get pregnant, they enslaved those women and graped those women. Under his worldview, see, you can find utility in that, right? There could be a case where it can be upsized for grape. So that old man is crazy. Well, under my worldview, grape is always bad, right? It doesn't matter if it can, the action can be done and you can have a good outcome for it. No, under Christian ethics, it says that you don't do something bad if you get a good outcome for it. If you do something bad for a good outcome, that's still a sin. That's still immoral. You get what I'm saying? So even if something produces good outcome, but God says it's bad, you still don't do it. Like a good outcome as far as for a utility purpose. So, and that's the thing. He has a very, that's a feminist mindset, a socialist mindset, a utilitarianism mindset. And everything boils down to might makes right. Under the Christian ethics worldview, might does not make right. But under the utilitarianism worldview, might makes right in certain circumstances, right? So that's something that we just broke down briefly. I thought that clip would be longer, but shouts out to whoever sent me that. Appreciate you. Let's hop into something else. And if anyone wants to debate me on that, click the link that's pinned in the YouTube comments and I'll bring you on up and we can debate that. If you believe in utilitarian ethics, harm principle and stuff like that, come on up and we can debate. Or if you're a feminist, anything like that, come on up. Or if you believe that morality is subjective, come on up and we can debate that and we can see where that leads you. All right. Let's go ahead and stop sharing that. Let's, man, it's a slow night tonight. Where the super chats at, man? I'm giving y'all good content. We got 1, 2, got a whole lot of super chats, man. If y'all not supporting, I might as well just end streaming. You know, next open panel debate night to be this Thursday. We got over 220 people in here, but where are likes at? 180 likes. We need at least 200 likes. Come on, man. Get the likes up. A like is free. Let's get to 200 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. It's easy. We only need 20 more. 20 more likes and we at 200, man. Let's get the likes up. All right, let's find another clip here. WitKid sent me a clip, so let me go ahead and pull this up. Where is that? You just sent it. Or hit the Cash App if you feeling real generous. The Cash App is below. You know what I mean? YouTube, they take 30% of what you send. And if you send money on an iPhone, they taking like 70%. So all your money doesn't go to me. But if you want all of your dollars to go to me, hit the Cash App right there. Money sign Cooley D. All right, where we got? What WitKid just sent me? What the heck is this? What do you think? How much IQ? Wait, what? A woman painting? She don't know what she doing. Yeah, I know. Okay, well, how much IQ you think it takes to do this? I get what it's saying. Bro, like 60 IQ, you'll be able to do that. You'll be able to paint correctly. Chick still can't paint right. All right, we got okay, let's pull up another clip. If you want to join, I really want to have debates, man. If you want to join the show, click the first link, man. Come on up. I know we still got some haters in the chat. I seen the haters that was watching in the chat. Come on up, man. Click that link. Let's debate. What's up, WitKid?
If you actually look, there's a shadow casted on the wall from the banister from the thing. So she's trying to paint over the shadow, thinking why the paint's not applying. If you look close.
Oh, yeah. I just looked back. I'm like, why is she painting like this? Like what is she doing?
Because
she don't know how to paint.
The shadow from the stairs is casting on the wall, so she's trying to paint over the shadow.
Yeah. Hey, listen, that's even that's funny. That I didn't even peep that. That's type funny. Good clip. All right, man. Like peace. All right, let's see what else we got in here. Tim M always sending me clips. Shouts out to Tim M. But Tim M, man, I'll be having to review your clips, bro. Your clips be having music in the background. Okay, let's see what this is about. One of Tim M clips. Why isn't it not pasting? Here we go. All right, we had 200 likes. Nope, we had 198 likes. Come on, bro. 2 more people like the video. Let's go. 2 more people like the video. Anybody that want to debate, come on up, man. Join the stream. All right, it says, say what? Woman says she's done dating humans and is exclusively seeing AI chatbots. I don't have to worry about being abused or anything. I'm in good hands. Oh, this chick is crazy.
Long day, sweetheart.
Yesterday was a long day. I have put myself off permanently when it comes to dating people. So I am just 100% interested in dating AI companions.
Richter's a 34-year-old woman who only dates AI chatbots, and it's part of a bigger trend. A recent study found that 16% of people who use AI have used it for romantic reasons. Do you feel like the same satisfaction as you did with a normal human being?
I actually do, because I have this sense of security, like I'm okay, they won't say anything harmful to me.
So like, I'll be honest, some of this stuff that be on these TV shows be fake, because I was offered tons of money to do fake things, to be on, have a Netflix series. I think, what is it called? They hit me up. They was going to give me the bag too. And they wanted me and my girl to be on the show and basically fake that, like come up with some weird type of behavior that like in the morning, she uses my semen for skincare, right? Like that's what they wanted us to like do, like, or come up with something that extreme. And I was like, yeah, nah, we ain't doing this. What the heck? Like, that's stupid. So since I've been offered many deals, I've been offered deals to be on, what is that island called? Love Island. So many of those reality TV shows, bro, they be fake. They be fake. So I don't know if I truly believe that this black chick is dating an AI chatbot that is an Asian. Like, one, that don't even correlate. Black women and Asian don't even mix. But black women, AI chatbot and Asian, that truly don't mix. Now, could she be an exception to the rule and she just weird? Maybe she's been physically abused and traumatized and she has this weird thing now that she doesn't even want to deal with men at all. She only wants to deal with AI chats, robots. Yeah, that could be, it's a possibility, but is it probable? No. Possible? Yes. Probable? No. And any rational thinking, man, we got to say that this isn't probable, right? This is possible. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that we can get hit by a comet right now. That's possible, but probable? No, not probable. So, yeah, I'm not interested into, reacting to that any further. That was just stupid. Dumb. All right, chat. I'm out, man. Y'all not in here supporting. Let me see. What y'all saying in the chat? Y'all ain't talking about nothing. What that called? What that island called, pause? I don't know. Love Island, one of them islands. Okay, somebody in here. Let me see who this is. What's up, man? You here to debate?
Yeah, actually, I just want to say, Cooley, I like how you did that debate with what's that other brother's name? The one that couldn't get it, even though you showed it to him like 1,000 times.
The hypocrisy thing?
Yes. I was just saying, like, I like how you were able to articulate the way you're trying to make him understand, but even though he was so hard-headed, he still couldn't understand it. You understand?
Yo, he still couldn't get it.
Yeah,
like, because that's the thing. Like, I said it so many different ways, and then after hearing all of his responses, I finally got it. I'm like, okay, here's what he's not understanding. And the thing is, I have patience because I do a dating and relationship show, and I'm dealing with girls all the time. So when I'm doing my girl show, I always have to repeat and explain the same thing in different ways so the women can understand. And that's simply what I had to do with him. And when I said that, listen, the Merriam-Webster definition of hypocrisy is not making a comparison with you and someone else. It's only speaking about your behaviors and what you state, not what you state about people else, not what you state about other people, but what you state about your own beliefs and your own feelings. If that's in contradiction, you're a hypocrite. If you're talking about someone else, you're not a hypocrite. That's the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy, which everybody will be hypocrites. But listen, man, I appreciate the support, man. Get back to work.
Good shit, man.
Appreciate you, man. Get back to work, brother.
All right.
Peace.
Brother.
Yeah. So, and that's the thing, man. You know, that's why we do debate night. That is why we do debate night. And once again, shout outs to them brothers, man. I got truly nothing against them at all. And most of the people that I debate, I got nothing against none of the people that come up in debate. But those specific people, Fatty, Ali, Mr. Fantastic, I truly have nothing against them. Like, I actually, you know, hope that they're all successful. Now, there's other people where I don't care about at all. Like, man, freak them niggas. Nah, but those individuals, I see the grind. So it's like, yeah, I hope y'all make something out of it. Keep striving. You know what I'm saying? And they're not dumb. They have many positions where, you know, I agree with. It was just happens to be that this one position, they were just wrong on. Leah says, Cooley, this happened to me. What happened to you? You was one of them chicks that's dating the AI robot now? You capping. Oh, no, that was earlier. Okay, that was earlier. You wasn't speaking about that. Check that out, Cooley. What y'all speaking about here in a regular chat? Let me see. Yeah, that was a hard-working brother right here. The fallen one? Yeah, homie was working hard. You can tell he would listen, man. Homie had the entire uniform on. Full construction worker. He out there building buildings. Homie was literally Bob the Builder. How Bob the Builder come up on stream? But shouts out to him. Let me see here. Oh no, not Epstein Island, man. Nah, I got the offer for the show. I think it's called Love Island or Tropical Island. It's a reality dating show. That's what it was. And they be fake, bro. Now, could some of them be real? I'm sure it could be like some of them that's real, but the ones that hit me up for a Netflix show and that one that's on, I think is Love Island is also on Netflix now. I don't know. I don't watch the reality TV shows though, but they're fake. They're actors. They want you to act. They pretty much offer me money like, listen, yeah, you can be real, but be extra. Say this, like this is what you're going to portray yourself as. This is how you're going to portray yourself. I'm like, nah. And this was before the No Fugazi podcast as well, chat. So this is before I started doing No Fugazi. This was just straight off like me doing content with my shorty and stuff. And then when I started doing a No Fugazi show, I got also a few other people hit me up. A few other companies hit me up to do reality TV shows. But yeah, I can't even speak right now. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm about to end. All right, chat. Appreciate the support. And peace. I'm out. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long.
Made over.
Doing new things are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. We are in competition. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you.